All right, here we go. We are up and, excuse me, up and running. Okay. I think I'm going to start my day with a quick M plus because I'm OCD, I guess, and I have one more to get to 14. So I'm going to do mother load real quick. Just pugging this. I can never remember how to portal there. Mother load, all right. Meanwhile, I have another. This guy, I'm going to actually stick him in some queues. And then I'm going to stick him in a follower dungeon while we... Okay. Let's see. I've got... I think I need to start the stream, and then I need a second to kind of figure out what I'm doing with my life. That would probably be better. I feel like it's asking for a minute here while I figure some stuff out. Got to make make sure my stream is working properly. So, hey there, Sirius. How's it going? Uh, just getting a couple things set up real quick. Okay. Grab my banish build. Eat some food. All right. How are you doing today, Sirius? Did you manage to catch some EU queues? It's kind of ridiculous how one bad start on your like queues can. You got strategist done last night. Nice. Congrats. No chance you go for rank 1. You're done. Now jumping around different classes. I think that's actually great. I think it's great to like hit the goal you want to achieve. I think strategist as affliction is super hard because there's like a couple
5, 4,
warlocks who
3,
just do
2,
like Dean
1.
and stuff. They're just like they have like 15 alts. I think they have multiple counts too. I'm not sure. I can rarely beat Dean, honestly. But um, man, I haven't done M plus in a little while, so I'm a little rusty. AoE stunning.
Knocking back.
All right. So far, so good. Oh my gosh. This jump is like so bad at this. I have to mount before I jump over the edge so that my pets don't aggro the dude. little nerve-wracking. Got stuck on that little pipe. And here I have to wait for this guy to pass past. There we go. Hey, Atomic. See some big damage? Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not the world's best PvEer, but I make it happen one way or another. Oh, activate mech. I feel like that's bad. I don't know. Oh, this guy here. Gotta kill him before he wakes up a dude. We were killing Weed Tyler on his red in the graveyard repeatedly while listening to his stream. Dude, that's funny. Actually, it's kind of like before I started streaming, I actually used to do that all the time. Just kind of like whenever I'd face somebody, like because I'd see like Venruki a lot in shuffles and Najski and stuff. Not Najski, but Naj. All his rogues and twos often named Najski. But yeah, love watching their stream after, just to see if they like comment on my gameplay at all. If you have one of the Brutosaur mounts, you can go on the backward, get on the boxes backwards. That's pretty funny. I don't have a Brutosaur. I'm a cheap bastard. Turns out that they are no longer available. I thought I'd get it someday, but oh my gosh, what the?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Wait, do we have a... Oh, that's really bad
Knocking
time
back.
to die. We don't have a battle res, do we? Wait, this guy can battle res, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't even target the boss.
Frontal.
I don't even know what killed me. I don't think I've ever died that way in this map.
Knocking back.
Keep hoarding up the ledge. I guess that would have been an option too.
Frontal.
It's hard to do a boss in chat, but that's only because I'm a noob.
Knocking back. Frontal.
Okay, I don't know if I know Chef. I don't know him, but I've definitely encountered him. Chef Curry, that guy. He's help you get fast cues. Nice. Oh, if you had a healer to play with, you wouldn't. Yeah. Honestly, I think that would. It's pretty. Also, like a very. Depending on the class you're playing, having a healer to queue with is probably like huge synergy. like a huge advantage. That's why I kept trying to convince my wife to play Blitz, but she does not like. She got raged at her first Blitz, and she's like basically never stepped foot in it again. And then like she wouldn't play it for a while, and then I kind of like kept trying to convince her to try it again. I was like, it's just the one time, you know, just ignore chat. It's like no big deal. And then, well, she finally was convinced to queue up again with me. And you know what happened? Somebody raged at her again. And that was it. And now I've like actually promised I will never try to convince her to play Blitz again. It's too bad because like we actually did have a few games first before like things went south with like somebody raging. And it is fun. I think she knows it's fun. It can be fun, but it's just frustrating how toxic some people are. That's why like I'm so like anti-toxic now. Like I really try and report people more actively because they just ruin the game for everybody. Man, I don't know what's killing me sometimes, but I will not die this time. I'm gonna pop all my cooldowns. Whoa. A lot of bombs. Coil to heal. Shadow Fury. I don't actually know if it helps so much. You'll only blitz with your friends. Oh,
Watch
sorry.
your step.
I actually don't know what I'm supposed to interrupt here. Is it Tectonic Slam or is it Rock Lance?
Watch your step.
Health Stone. Yeah, you like demo? I feel like Affliction in... Yeah, I find Affliction in M+ kind of annoying.
Watch your step.
Unless you have a really coordinated group that's like really clumping mobs together in the right way, it's super annoying. I agree, like Vile Taint is just too long a cooldown for M+. But like at the very high end, Affliction is pretty good. It's just like when you're pugging, like look at how much like these mobs are just not really, they're not really grouped well. No fault of the tanks, it's just kind of like...
Run. Keep moving. Target change.
Alright. Last time I did this, I died. Maybe a little more careful. Not get killed by the frontal cone.
Big ad. Run. Keep target moving. Change.
Maybe I could do Health Stone. I don't want to die. Never want to die. I just keep banishing that guy. Makes this fight pretty trivial.
Big ad. Run. Keep target moving. Change.
Man, my damage is horrible. What's going on? Do I need to switch to the one button macro?
Big ad. Run. Keep target moving. Change.
I think we just burned the boss here. Pretty low. There we go. Yeah, we're doing some. This is just a plus 14, only because, you know what? I'm so close to 3,200 at IO, and this is my last sub plus 14, so I'm just gonna do it. I'm a completionist. And I keep clicking the wrong target. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need more coffee.
Watch your step.
Also, I'm definitely like congested, so hopefully it doesn't sound too ridiculous. I've got but I think I'm getting better. Getting over this cold.
Watch your step.
I'm actually looking forward though to season 3 M+.
Watch your step.
So I actually think it's more important to push M+ earlier in the season than PvP. Simply because you can kind of climb PvP at any time, but M+ is sort of like, if you're not climbing at the same time as all the other good players, you kind of get stuck. Like, it's hard to catch up, weirdly enough. Need those vaults to keep up with gear. I think that's part of it, but also just like you need to have the rating, because if you fall behind in rating, then you can't get into good groups. That's what I discovered. I mean, you can. It just takes you just sit in the LFG forever. It's like very inefficient at that point. Whereas solo shuffle, you can always like catch up, you know.
Watch your step.
Coil the heal. I'm gonna have to learn new dungeons though, because I never did M+ in other seasons.
Watch your
so
step.
I'm not familiar with the other dungeons in the pool. I feel like healing M+ must be hard.
Watch your step.
There's a lot of damage.
Watch your step.
I'm dodging everything and I still take a ton of damage. Whoa. That's not a great spot. It's okay. Oh my gosh. I really screwed up my rotation here.
Target you.
Wait, I guess I should kill the ad first. He's like probably gonna screw us up somehow. Those mechs, like they summon these mines, and they spawn like right on top of you, and they will mess you up. Wait, who's that targeting? Not me. Okay. You can target the same guy twice? That's funny. Just cleave off the boss. Actually, you're right. That makes more sense.
Target you.
Actually, it's been a while since I've done M+. This is fun. I love this. It's so chill. Got a good group. Yeah. I find that like I rarely find like bad groups. Cause like this is like a plus 14, above like plus 13 or 14. Like everyone is pretty. They know the fights anyway.
Watch your step.
I'm in combat. How does this work? AoE stunning. Stun some more stuff.
Watch your step.
Oh boy.
Run. Watch your step. Watch your step.
All right.
Watch your step.
I've never gone through this minefield without somebody dying. I actually
Watch
don't.
your step.
I think every single time somebody. Because like
Run.
these mechs. Yeah, the healer
Watch your
just died.
step.
Shoot.
Watch your step.
I think it's really hard to avoid every single thing here. Because there's so much
Watch
stuff,
your
and it's
step.
very hard to see. And I think that what makes it really hard is there's like all these little rocks on the ground here
Run.
that you just can't see and you can get stuck on. It's crazy.
Watch your step.
Like the environment alone kills a lot of people. Even if you're trying to dodge it, you know? Like I'm trying to run past this thing, it's like an invisible rock. Hellstone. I should probably stand in this blue stuff. It's probably gonna heal me up. Oh shoot, there's like a mine that spawned right there. Health coil, or health coil, mortal coil to heal up. All right. This guy is like ranges from trivial to oh, he's on me.
Run out. Behind boss. Keep moving.
I didn't know he could home on a red paladin. I thought it was only on ranged. That scares me sometimes.
Behind boss. Keep moving. Run out. Behind boss. Keep moving.
We're just chilling. Grimmer Felguard. Oh, it's a terrible timing on my Felguard. Whatever. I have to kill these ads anyway.
Only
whoa.
the strong.
What? I'm bad. It's crazy. That is, I'm just bad.
Target you.
When do I move away? No. Dang it. It's
Run
always,
out.
why is it always on me? Is it because I'm ranged?
Behind boss. Keep moving.
Oh my gosh. How bad am I? Let me wait for that.
Behind boss. Keep
All right.
moving.
Don't worry, guys. I'm carrying this team. My boots are about to break. Okay, I got hit by that again.
Run out.
That's hilarious. I'm incapable of dodging that stuff.
Behind boss.
Oh
Keep
my
moving.
gosh. Please die before I make another embarrassing mistake. Oh yeah. Easy peasy. Look at that. I even got some sort of achievement for crushing that dungeon. Okay. My boots are broken, but we did it. Got like, you know what's funny is you open that thing and you don't even get gold. There's not even gold inside that chest. There's nothing. But it makes a little dinging sound like you got some gold. Well, at least I did actually second place in damage. That's not the worst, right? Not like super embarrassing, just like pretty embarrassing. Wait, how come it's not, I left the party, but, oh yeah. It's not like a raid finder thing, so I actually have to hearth. Okay, let's see. I missed some chats. Your wife is the same way with toxic chat, especially. Oh, it's a girl in the kitchen. Oh my gosh, yeah, yeah. That's why my wife does not join voice chat on stuff. When you read the PvP subreddit, there's so many posts from healers saying how toxic DPS. I think, yeah, everyone thinks everyone else is toxic. My personal view is that 90% of the toxic messages I see are from healers. But it's probably because if I were a healer, I would think the opposite, right? Because you'd never actually be chatting with other healers. You'd just be chatting with other DPS. So you'd think it's like only DPS who are toxic. I don't know. Who knows? Uh, gotta have, yeah, thick skin for Blitz. I know. It's really poop. Can't get her to play WoW at all. Is your interest? Play, oh, you play Call of Duty? Used to play Overwatch. So she's a FPS person, huh? That's cool. Need those vaults. Keep up with low rating of gear. Press sign up so many times. Yeah, you can get declined literally 1,000 times in a row, and it'll be so annoying. All right, but I'm now 3,200, 3,200 IO. I feel like that's good enough. And I got some sort of achievement there. What is this? As a damage dealer, complete all the seasonal dungeons within the time limit. I did that before. That's weird. Whatever. Um, 100% agree. You fall behind the quality people. Plus 12s early on are easy. Plus 12s 5 weeks in are a nightmare. That's so true. It's really, really weird. Although plus 12s are not. I feel like once you get to plus 12s, most people are pretty okay. It's like the plus 10s. I think the plus 10s are just a nightmare. They're super easy early on because all the good players are pushing hard, and then they're super hard later. That's my impression of it. PvP is way easier near the end of the season with rating inflation. I agree. So I think if your goal in playing the game is just to get to a certain rating for like the transmog or title or whatever, then I think pushing end of season is fine. But I actually think PvP is the most repeatable content in that it's the most fun to do throughout the season. Like more fun than I could not imagine myself doing M plus every single day for the season. You know, like that seems like a nightmare, living nightmare. But PvP is like fun all the entire time. Uh, there's also less incentive to push arena rating at the start because of no inflation. Yeah, but it's also like super fun because it's just kind of like everyone's figuring it out because there's always some balance changes. I actually really like the start of the season. I think that's my favorite time to queue PvP. The problem is like now that I enjoy M plus, I think I have to prioritize M plus. I'm gonna do both, but I have to do at least some M plus and not just PvP because I think it's fun to figure out the meta. Okay, if you're a top PvPer, you could easily get into an M plus raid. So the raiding, I found it was really easy to get into raids. The M plus stuff, because I had no prior history with M plus rating, it took me a long time to convince people that I could do it. And even then, because I was doing it so inconsistently, I would die to like that last fight. I was dying to just random mechanics that are pretty obvious. Had to start a PvE group in the Discord now. Yeah, nice. You pushed to 3,600 this season. Nice. Normally just get portals was a blast. Starting early is the only way. Yeah. I mean, I could have pushed much higher. I thought this 15. Some of the. I think like I was really sloppy there. I died many times. I usually don't die that often, honestly. Uh, I think I need to figure out my rotation a little better because my damage was. Usually I do a little bit more, I think. I don't know. Whatever. Made it through. 3,600 is pretty high, though. Is that rank 1 territory? I don't know where rank 1 is, but I feel like I'm not. I don't have. I don't play a meta enough class, and I don't have like a regular group. 'Cause I think for to push rank 1 and M plus, you really need a group. It's my impression. Maybe you can pug it. I don't know. Lots of your mother loads. The first pull people don't press kicks. Yeah. Luckily, I only have like a pretty poopy kick, and I don't know. I think there was something that went through that killed me. That's probably what happened. And usually it's something that healers or the melee kick. Healing M plus is odd. Lower is harder, high is easier. Yeah, people dodge more probably. Higher level players know how to mitigate, use defensives. That's funny. No, that was fast. I forgot to actually unqueue up on my EU guy, but we'll take this one. Uh, higher level, unavoidable damage will get high enough to one shot. Yeah. Healing a 7 or something is super stressful. That's funny. At least I didn't Tyrant then die. Yeah, that's that's something, right? I give myself a let's give myself a B minus for that run because you know what? At least I wasn't last in DPS. That's something. And I only died like 5 times. How many times did I die? I don't know. It was a lot. Hey there, Fjord. So you're coming full circle on your class choice back to lock. Nice. The Prot Warrior. You did Prot Warrior all night last night, and not sure being up in the fight is for you. You mean like in people's faces sort of thing? You're not a fan of that playstyle? Yeah. I mean, I don't think Prot Warrior and Warlock could be more different. So so if you really don't like Prot, I mean maybe that's the thing, you know? Hold on. I'm trying to like multitask. By multitask I mean help fix my 4-year-old's toy. But these toys, man, I don't know. Oh wait, there we go. Oh yeah. Wait. No man, these are
You're doing it wrong way.
Am I doing it wrong?
Yeah, it's not. That's the right way. If
It
you
doesn't
put
fit
down,
though.
the go out of bounds if you put it a different way, okay?
Oh, I don't think it fits though. I have to do it this way. It won't fit the other way.
That's not the way.
Okay, I can't fix it, buddy. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me set up a Blitz, Diabolist. Do I want a pet here? I probably do not want a pet.
This way, Dad.
Okay,
Go like this way. Then
let's go Hellcaller. Okay, I think that's pretty good, bud. All right. As Prot Warrior in PvP, you just get exploded. Yep, tanks are not as tanky in PvP compared. Like if you're used to playing PvE. Wait, who's sitting? Am I sitting? I don't want to sit, but what rating is this? This is 2400. This is crazy. I'm a Destrolock. All right. Oh, good. Okay, the druid's going. Wait, Balancer should also be. He should not be sitting either. That Rhett is a real slacker. That's what I think. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Why am I so close to the action? That's so ridiculous. Uh, nice. All right. Wait, do I? Oh man. Wow, I have the wrong spec. I don't have a Burning Rush. That's ridiculous. What am I doing? Track through Warlock is fun in Battlegrounds. People do not expect Shadow Rift. Oh yeah, yeah. All right. I'm trying to multitask here. Yeah, I forgot to get I usually take Shadow Rift on this map, but it's okay. What have we got? So we got a Holy Priest carrying. The other team is kind of trying to figure things out. I kind of need to win this game, just MMR wise. Oh, that's pretty sneaky. Who did that? Who gets credit for that? nice little sneaky move by the druid. What the? No. Why did he do that? Wait, what? Did he just cap it on purpose? Is that crazy or what? I'm not sure I understand that move. And like the DK prevents us from doing anything. I mean that's ridiculous. Like we gave them an opening to win the game. We just took 2 bases. All right, whatever. What's done is done. You know, Channel Demon Fire probably is actually really good for like spinning nodes. Interrupted the healer. Nice, got the healer. We might actually win this fight now. Isn't this exciting? I can really see the action from here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they discovered my little sniper's nest. Okay, whatever. Hey Clay, any advice for getting teammates to follow strats? I don't chat. That's what I do. If you're at a lower rated game, I mean, I'm not saying 1900 is low. It's actually 1900 is actually very good. Let me clarify. 1900 is very good. It's more like if at that rating, coordination's not possible, and you're simply going to end up with a lot of teams that are just like crazy. You know, they just do weird things. I mean, look at this 2400 game. We 2 capped, and then somebody capped the flag. Like, and that was like, there wasn't like, dude, I don't understand. Oh, actually, there was the other team that had the flag. That's right. So they want to cap it quickly. That makes sense. So now we have nobody over there. We have nobody in mid, but we have more people headed towards mid. So I'm gonna try and mess things up here. But we are in trouble. Unless I can blow this guy up. I've got to get a good fear here. I'm still kind of waiting for my interrupt. Spinning flag. Shoot, I can't spin it because it's sitting there. Hey, buddy, I can't right now, okay? Alright, so we took FR, that's good, but they have the flag again, so we have no advantage at all whatsoever. They're gonna cap it probably ASAP, because you only get, what, 175? Yeah, they capped right away, okay. Alright, this is a healer. Okay, we have control of mid. We have nobody over there. Oh, we have somebody over there. Nice. What the? Can't stun me. I'm not allowed to do that. So they have double healer here. That's a really nice ice wall. This mage gets huge congratulations for the team. Not that I can help. What the? So we also have both their healers here. They probably should be split up if possible. This is really good for us, because this means it's going to be really hard for them to take the flag in middle. Double coil into... Oh, Emerald Communion. That's no fun. Oh my gosh, we lost mid? No way. That's crazy. I'm actually kind of shocked. That's actually did we lose actually? Unless we cap the flag. I actually don't know how we lost this game, but we will lose. But I can kill this guy before he gets help. Actually, we could 2-cap here. So he's gonna Searing Glare me? Okay, nice. Two cap. So now they have a lot of people mid, and we are sitting pretty. When do we get to see duos with Stinky and Little Stinky, the little kid? I don't know. I don't know. I'm usually pretty chill, but would I start raging if like he doesn't bubble in time? No, I don't know. I think we haven't yet even decided whether to get him the full version. So he has the starter version, which you only get to level 20. I think that's honestly plenty, but it's also kind of nice because like he can't even chat or do anything. He's too young for the full experience, you know? Oh, so Clay, sorry, I was like interrupted when I was mid thought there. For solo, for RBGs or for solo blitz, what I do personally, what I do in when I'm in a game that's lower rating, like a lot lower rating than where I normally play, or if I feel like it's like a really uncoordinated team, I don't really read chat to be honest, unless it's like very important that I follow directions. If I need to know, like for example, Arathi Basin, if they expect me to go lumber mill or blacksmith, and it's actually a sensible strategy. But I won't type out strats because I just feel like it's not really that. What the? Look at these instant queues. What are we getting today? Um, it's not that effective usually. So my basic philosophy is I do the opposite of what everyone else is doing. So if it's like, or I try and balance out the team. So like if you have like a capture the flag map and you've got everybody on offense, I play defense, you know? Or if everyone's on defense, I play offense. Or Arathi Basin, everyone goes at lower ratings, everyone goes lumber mill or blacksmith because that's kind of the intuitive thing to do. I go mines or I go straight to the farm or stable or something, you know? I just do the opposite because I think it's really hard to coordinate people. Um, and so I just treat them like NPCs, you know? uh, John the Master, and plus, like, if you chat a lot, unless you're very good at communicating in a way that doesn't lead to raging, some people just don't take, people certainly don't take criticism well. So I never criticize. Um, but they also don't even take direction well. Sometimes like they'll do the opposite just out of spite, unless you communicate it in a really, really nice way. So I tend to just kind of like just do my own thing. This is a funny team. Look at this. 5 Moonkins? What? That's a ridiculous. All these Boomkins have been waiting for probably like 10 hours for a queue because they're. What is this? Okay, hold on one second. I'll be right back. Hopefully it's not too loud. There's a lawnmower right outside our window. Okay. BG is kind of overwhelming. Played on that map with the orbs and was totally lost. Oh, Temple of Kotmogu. I actually don't think it should be in the rotation because it's so messy and people get so mad at each other. They're like, "Why aren't you picking up orbs?" You know, and like usually the reason you can't pick up orbs is because your team's getting crushed, right? It's kind of like how it is. Uh, I think that map is so chaotic. It's not really enjoyable at low or high ratings. You can get close games, which makes it kind of fun, like a nail biter, but it's pretty annoying to play. I don't love it. And it's also very different than every other map in the pool. So I'm not a fan. Honey Yogurt. It's actually the only map I don't like in Blitz. I feel like it's really chaotic. And like the team with the more pres evokers just wins because they have so much mobility with the orb. Bases seem way more impactful in Eye of the Storm rather than Flag. Makes you wonder why people focus on the middle rather than the enemy base. So that's a really great question. It kind of comes down to game theory. So if you, so it comes down to two things, which is hold on. I should actually be pressing my buttons rather than just chatting. Hold on. This is like not like a trivial game. Look at our damage meter. It's just all orange. How ridiculous is that? Hey, maybe I. Huh? No, no. This guy, he's like, he knows what's up. So the main thing you need to keep in mind is that it is much easier to defend a base than it is to attack it because of the graveyard location. So smaller numbers of people can effectively. Oh shoot, what is going on over there? No. No. Oh my gosh. We're like crushing them, but we can't even win the Oh nice, you got it. Okay. Oh my gosh, I forgot to respec again. I don't have sprint. Dude, you cannot do blitz without burning rush as a warlock. It's so hard. Oh my gosh, the whole place is lit up with solar beams. Maybe at least slow them all down. Oh my, look at all these solar beams. It's ridiculous. I've never seen this many boomkins in a game. Not even close. This is why I love Blitz. You get true variety. Like you just get like the wackiest games. Um, yeah, so going back to the point, it's easier to defend a base than it is to attack it because when you die, you res a lot closer. So in an evenly matched battle, you're going to be better off defending. which means that uh, and you're going to have a numbers advantage. Not only is it easier to defend, you're going to have a numbers advantage if you are... Wait a second, did we just lose the crystal right at the cap point and then he captured it? Oh, that's embarrassing. Shoot, this went from being a really easy game to being actually a competitive game again. Oh shoot, missed my kick. Oh my gosh, not having Burning Rush is embarrassing. Look at me, I'm trying to catch up to the cart, I just can't do it. Oh my gosh. At least we captured it, alright, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we're actually losing this game because of that one bad cap. So going back to Eye of the Storm, if you send, for example, you have 8 people, standard situations, you have 1 person defending, and you have 7 people who can go to either mid or the enemy base. If you send, just for example, if you send 7 people to the enemy base and they defend it, they have an 8-person advantage because then they have 8 versus your 7 attackers, and they have the advantage of being near their graveyard. It's a huge advantage. So in theory, they're not going to take it. Now, this doesn't mean you'll never succeed with that strat. It just means that it's a uphill. So like it shouldn't be the default strat. This works. I mean, it's true like even with lower numbers. It's the same example. So it's kind of hard to believe we lost this game, but we did. I think we just got complacent, but like one bad cap kind of cost us. Fjern, which horde race is a good choice for Locke? Oh, so sorry. And then just to complete the thought, Clay, Eye of the Storm, you need to have superior numbers at mid as a result, because if you send a bunch of people to the enemy base, and everyone can see, because like it's very obvious when people are running across like to the bridge or whatever, then people should just peel off from mid and go defend it, and 3 people can hold off 5 people attacking. That's how like big a numbers advantage it is to defend, because they don't have to kill them all, they just have to delay them for a long time. So I think it's like a lot easier to defend, which means that you have to win the team fight in mid. So that's kind of why the default strategy is 7 mid, 7 versus 7 mid. But totally different ball game if you have like somebody who can sneak away, like a rogue, and take the enemy base. Really powerful then. Okay, hold on. Let me hop on Q. Oh my gosh, I even got logged out on this character. Which horde race is good for Locke? I think the best one is probably Orc, but other ones are good too. Undead is fine. Undead is totally fine. Hold on, let me queue for these. I kind of want to get to 24 on this guy, at least on one bracket, before I start queuing for other specializations. Yeah, Horde. I don't actually know what the hero classes of Horde very well. I mean, Tauren is good too. I think Tauren is probably underplayed. Little tanky, extra stun. Um, Actually, can Tauren be Warlocks? I don't. I don't know. I know they can be mages. Horde races that can be Warlock. Let's see. Warlock races. Orc, Undead, Blood Elf. Okay, that's why I haven't seen any Tauren Warlocks. Blood Elf. What does Blood Elf do? Oh yeah, crit damage. They have a Dispel, but it's like a close range Dispel. Yeah, that's not good. And Troll gives you like a haste buff or something. Let me see. Health regen, which is not terrible in Blitz or something. Spell, so you get like a little mini Bloodlust for 10 seconds. That's pretty nice, actually. Hold on, let me make sure I'm in queue for everything. I'm in queue here, and I'm in queue here. North America and EU. Global domination. Duration of movement impairing effects. It's not big. Okay, so I think Troll is not terrible. Goblin, they have like a little rocket boost, right? Yeah, they can jump forward. Pretty sure this is oh, it's off the global collapse. Just like a little damage proc. It's not too bad. Let me send this guy into a follower dungeon. We are getting a lot of NA queues right now. I mean, they're not super high rated, that's probably why, but still, that's like pretty early in the day for NA. Alchemy skill. Gotta get that alchemy skill. Bank access. Oh, best deals anywhere. That'll save you a lot on repair bills. Not bad. Yeah, I think if you're undead or if you're horde, orc is probably the way to go. I mean, undead's not bad. Fear break, you get feared a lot. Yeah, orc or undead for sure. Troll is probably not terrible. 15% haste is a lot. So I guess they probably have the best on use ability. Tauren can be warlocks. Yeah, you know, I thought that more races can be warlocks. Ogre? Wait, what is this? What am I looking at? This does not seem. There are no ogres. I'm positive of that. Horde races? Oh, here. Yeah, anybody can be a warlock. Look at that. Any class can be a warlock, or any race. Oh my gosh, just accept the queue. Just accept it. You know, and I don't know what like High Mountain Tauren do. Racial traits. Bull Rush. Oh, they have the charge. Increased versatility is actually very nice. Reduces damage taken. That's pretty nice. Oh man, you know, I should probably be High Mountain Tauren. I like fishing. I like fishing. Okay, I actually need to get a proper Blitz build because I did not have Burning Rush for 2 maps in a row. Just a disaster. Blitz. I like Diabolist on this map because it's a little bit better in the kind of dueling scenario. I'm in this queue rotation with 5 Boomkins. That's ridiculous. Good morning, Fuchai. How's it going? You're pretty sure it's Orc over Troll over Undead? Yeah, Orc is definitely the strongest for Warlocks. They have a lot of stuff that's in their favor. It's like stun immunities and Pet damage. Yeah. Wait, and they've got the intellect buff. Yeah. They've got. Don't they have pet damage? This doesn't seem totally right. Command here. Damage dealt by pets increased by 1%. Pretty nice for Demo. The little dash can save you in High Mountain? Yeah, I can see that. It's pretty nice. What an absurd lobby. Let's see. You're thinking with the Drakthir and Goblin? I used to play Goblin Warlock in Cataclysm. That's the highest rating I ever got in threes was as a Goblin Warlock. That little rocket boost is pretty nice. So I'm going to grab this and then I'm going to head down to the mine probably. Let's see, where's this rogue going? He's going mine. They've got... Okay, we've got eyes on everybody. They're all... I'm good. Oh, there's a buff in here. I got to get that. Yeah, Drakthir... I haven't seen a lot of Drakthir, but I think it's just because it's new. Drakthir Warlock is new. It's probably not bad. Oh, I missed. Are you kidding me? Um, all right. You know what I should do is I should recuperate. Let me heal up my pet. Oh, it doesn't work. That's right. Ah, man. Dang it. I have no way to heal here either. It's actually unfortunate. Oh, no. We have nobody getting mine. Or farm, rather. Okay. I think there's like a rejuve thing somewhere over here. Maybe up top. Yeah, there it is. Let's grab it. Double jump, glide, and knockback, and the mastery on Drakthir. Yeah, I think one thing that I think is underrated is that most of the racial traits are pretty balanced. There's only a few races that seem like they're pretty bad because they did make a pass a while ago to make them more balanced. So I think pick whatever you find the most fun, whatever you wouldn't mind staring at for hours on end. Oh no. Let's see. There's no way I win this. Nice. Fake the kick. Shoot. I think if I had played that a little better, I probably could have at least killed the rogue. And maybe even won the 1v2. They gave me precog and wasted all their CDs. I didn't play that very well. You were Goblin back in BFA? Nice. Okay, so I think it'll be... Look like it is going to be my job or the Demon Hunter's job to grab... Yeah, let me grab this because I feel like Demon Hunter is wasted. There we go. Nice. And I can kill this guy. Oh, whoa, what the? Well, maybe I can't kill this guy. I like wasted a few globals earlier. I couldn't figure out why. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I failed. I failed. Couldn't understand why I couldn't attack him a second ago. I wonder if I had simply was out of range? No, it's not possible though. Well, sometimes sometimes oh, he's not a totally neglectful base defender. So I need to save my CDs here because I didn't have any then. That's basically like even if I'd been able to cast, I don't think I would have won that one without some sort of wall or something. Well, we just got 4 caps, so kind of kind of looks pretty grim. Not that it would have helped, but you always play Succubus there and put port and gateway on top of the house. 2 ways to port up is annoying. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, honestly, I just play really sloppy when it's I just play sloppy because like oh my gosh, so annoying. Like I don't think I've even like I played 2 games in a row with the wrong spec without Burning Rush, which is insane. And then I'm just kind of chatting. I think maybe I should queue up on demo though because it feels like there's like if I'm getting instant queues at 24, there might be more stuff going on. I don't know. Yeah, min-maxing's yeah, not really necessary. You like the RP of Undead Demonology? That's kind of a funny idea that we like. You know, we haven't contested mine in ages, but oh, you know what? Demon Hunter's over here by farm, so I'm gonna go ahead and head to the mine. If it's just the rogue, maybe I could beat him. Oh wait, is the game over? Oh yeah, maybe it's over. Let's find the rogue though. Let's at least get some revenge here. Oh, he found me. Wait, I shouldn't have come here without Infernal up. Tricky little rogue. Yeah, sometimes you can cast a health stone just to like kind of like mess with them. Oh no. I can't win if there's 2 of them here. Uh-oh. Alright. We're done, so. WoW does a great job making you feel like the spec you're playing. That's actually a really good point. I think that is like a good way to describe why I think the game feels so good compared to other games I play. It really feels like I'm it, I don't know how it works, but it's like the responsiveness of all the buttons is just so much higher in WoW than in most other games, even really new games. Okay, let's queue up for both. Goblin rockets. What does Volpera do? Because Volpera, I think they're funny looking. Um, what? Why is there a proc chance on this? Okay, well, 8 more bag slots is actually really nice, right? That's big. Enemies take. I think this is really bad because I think it's on the GCD, so I think it's you never cast that. Silly, useless. When you first take damage, reduce that damage. Probably pretty bad. I mean, maybe it helps against aim shots out of stealth. Turn to your camp. That's it? No way. That's it? Okay, Volpera is bad, but they look cool. Magar Orc, granting you secondary stats. So you get haste adverse. Not bad. I don't think duration helps too much. Pet health? Yeah, not so good. Zandala Zandalari Troll. City of Gold. What does that mean? You can get like, you could just get like a secondary stat of some sort. Seems pretty bad. Let's see. Jonda, you always. Oh, wait, serious. It's a hard thing to describe. Played Terrace Land for a bit, and other games just aren't built as well as WoW. Yeah, I think it's. I honestly think that maybe the hardware of like new, like of computers just isn't. I don't know what it is, but the responsiveness is different. John, do you always reference GW2 because you played for more than a decade, but Mesmer was the only class you felt had a great identity, but WoW does an amazing job. Yeah, demo's unlike anything you've ever played, and it's so fun. Yeah, it is. It's demo is really different because I've played a lot of games where you have like a necromancer type of class where you raise dead, um, and I like those because I like pet classes in general. But demo is different. You know, you summon like Hand to Gul'dan is such a weird spell. I think that's why a lot of people have trouble learning how to play it because it's weird. You cast Hand to Gul'dan, it's like a direct damage spell, and then these imps just pop out next to you. It's kind of awesome. Matt, you don't know if it still works, but there was a gimmick where you could do Volpera Racial versus Demo. The pets would increase it a ton. Huh. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I remember hearing about that. It's because the first time you get hit by an enemy, their damage is reduced, and every demon that's summoned, it's going to hit you for the first time like once, you know. So like it's probably reduces your damage taken from Demo by quite a lot. It's a good point. But I don't think it's yeah, it doesn't make up for the lack of like other stuff though. It's probably good against Beast Mastery Hunter. Although Beast Mastery Hunter, they don't summon new pets. I mean, I guess they do summon new pets, but it's mostly like they just have like the big hardest hitting pets they're out there the whole time. Where did I put that? There it is. Earthen is bad, right? I can't remember what they do, but I think it's bad. Like that's bad. They get like food. It's like food buff. If this works during Blitz, it's maybe not terrible. Yeah, little armor. It's not bad, but too many other good options. What's Nightborn? Oh, this is the one that's really bad. I think we looked it up the other day. Yeah, it's like arcane magical damage. Yeah. Pandaren. Oh, here. You take half falling damage. Half is a lot less. Wow. Oh, yeah. In caps then. 4 second in cap. Hard to make use of that as a warlock, I feel like. Yeah. Why why is this not listing? Oh, these are all just horde races, I see. There are quite a lot of races. I never really thought about it. Some of these are really bad, like Lightforged. This is pretty bad. They like have a little heal or something, right? Healing done by 1%. And they do like holy damage. Oh, okay. And heals allies. Oh, when you die. That's like terrible. Yeah. I think the I think my recommendation is pretty much the same. It's like Void Elf for Alliance, Orc for Horde, but they're not so much better than other races that if you really prefer the playstyle and appearance of other races, then just go for it because they're not gonna win or lose games for you on their own. I mean, maybe like 1 out of 100 games will be decided by your racial, but not that often. Lucas, people race change to Volpera in Dragonflight season when Demo was up. I think that's when I remember hearing about it. They need to do that again. They need to give Demo one more little, you know, one more little like day in the sun. Just kind of let us run rampant on the brackets for just a little bit. We deserve it. I want to record that another video, but I think I'm just too congested. It'll sound funny. So I'll wait till tomorrow. Let's just check who's looking for. 'Cause I still need to grind. Man, you can report these all day. They just come right back. Doesn't matter. Let me pull up something real quick. Kind of long queues. We went from instant queues to a little bit of a queue wait. Queue time. You remember people with bad PCs used to lag because of the nameplates? Yeah, that sounds like it. The way things were. This guy's done nothing but follower dungeons. Keep catching queues. It's great. Although, I kind of want to play demo. So I need my EU guy to catch a queue. Okay. We're no longer facing 5 boomkins. We've got a massive disadvantage here. They have a sub rogue. And we have, I guess a BM hunter can kind of sit against a sub rogue. This is really not ideal. Unless this BM hunter is really good. This basically forces us to have another person really close by our base, so we have like a numbers disadvantage at waterworks. Not much we can do about that though. But at least I got this sweet mount. I was trying to convince my wife yesterday to get this mount too. She does not like doing the PvE stuff, but this one's such a cool one. All right, one second. Yeah, go watch. All right. Oh shoot, the game started. What? That was quick. Um, let's just pretend like I was playing defense. Rogue is missing. Who else is missing? Hunter and Rogue are missing. I better. Oh no, Hunter's over there. Okay, the DH is missing. I feel like they're gonna hit. Yep, let's go help. Oh my gosh, I got stuck on the tree. I should have stayed closer. That was actually my bad. It was like very obvious they were hitting. Okay, their healer left Waterworks. That actually helps us a little bit. If I can, I don't know if I'm in range. Oh yeah. That didn't help very much because he's much faster than I am still. I wonder if they're gonna hit again. Stellar Flare? What does that even do? Hmm. Oh wow, I can't believe that kick came up. No way. What is this warrior doing? Oh well. think we were losing there anyway. Hey Blaine, running Hellcaller? No, I'm not, but I should have been. Hellcaller is much better in that kind of team fight. Also, Channel Divifier would have helped a lot with like spinning. So Hunter's making a good move. I think it's probably too late, but got people rezzing so they can sit. But I think it's gonna be tough. Oh wow. Fake that kick. I think the only way we win is there's really one way, and that is to blow this guy up. But I'm getting... There's no way unless... Unless... Nope. Oh man, I'm getting criticized in my YouTube chat. Sirhan, hate watching. Positioning is off? Yeah, that's partially true. I think the problem was I could have pulled the melee a little further away, but the reason we lost Waterworks is because we didn't spin it. It's because our melee wasn't on the flag. So we kind of needed to push in. I don't know. I'm not actually sure where our warrior was, because I don't think he was shutting down their Warlock either. Playing like an 1800 lock. Wow. I don't know. You think so? That's quite the claim. I feel like 1800 is I don't think I even started 1800. Put your circle into the hut. See, that's where I disagree. Unless you're playing Shadow Rift, which I could here. Shadow Rift is not bad here. But circle in the hut is actually not good. Because you want, when you port, you want to do one of two things. You want to pull their melee away from the flag and their healers. So you want to force them to chase you. You don't actually want to like go into a hut and do nothing, because then if you're in the hut, you're not doing any damage, you're not getting heals, and you're not pulling melee away from the objective. So you actually want to pull. You don't want to be so far back unless you're absolutely pumping damage. You actually want to be a juicy target so that your team can take the objective. So I think that's actually a common mistake I see at lower ratings, is like people playing super defensively, and that'll cost you a lot of team fights. At least I'm listening. That's good. Okay, man. Uh, yeah, I think the most common mistake I see is probably, and this is not true in Blitz only. It's also in Shuffle and Arena. Is like very defensive mindset, because that costs you pressure, and it also frees up the enemy melee and healers to kind of position wherever they want, But if you position someone a little bit more aggressively, you can actually win a lot of fights that way. Um, that time I didn't play it that well. Also, Hellcaller would have been a way better choice because I would have been able to get more consistent damage out. But um, I'm pretty certain that my positioning wasn't what cost us that game. Uh, we had everybody up, including the melee, and we didn't spin the flag. That's basically all there is to it. 2K Andy giving advice in chat. Yeah, that's okay though. Everyone. I mean, the thing is, like, you can. It's a valid point. It's like it's worth exploring, right? So when somebody makes a point, whether or not they have credentials or not, that doesn't matter. It's worth like thinking, okay, is what they're saying, does it make sense or does it not? And if not, then why? I did not have Infernal. That I'm certain of. Shadow Fury, I'm not sure if I had Shadow Fury up, but I was kicked. And there's like, there's 7 of us there. So 7 of us failed to spin the flag. And Destro, I think if I had been Hellcaller, it would have been a lot easier to spin it just because of the kit, but that's okay. Possible. Who knows? I mean, Infernal came up soon after. That I do know. I don't think it was up when the flag was capped though. Could be wrong. Not exactly. I mean, that's just like a 2400 game, so I'm not like stressing about it, man. 2400 to me is like I just do it in my sleep, so I'm not stressing about it. If I were paying attention, I would have changed my spec to Hellcaller. At the beginning of the game, I was AFK for 10 seconds because I thought I had longer. It's just like hard to take it seriously when it's only 2400 game. Fuchai. That's the thing you see. Not paying attention is peep positioning. As a lock player, it sucks. Yeah. Uh, Blitz is kind of funny though, because positioning. I think the reason why some team fights can feel like they're super one-sided, even if everyone in the game is like pretty good, is because sometimes everyone has a different approach to it. Like if everyone on your team has a defensive mindset, you're gonna lose. If everyone on your team is super aggro, you're probably gonna lose too. You kind of need some people to be doing both and like thinking about like the objective and the damage and the positioning. So it's kind of the team that gets the right mix of people on the team fight games. Like it matters more like their playstyle than their class. Roll back and watch the LA chat, dude. It's a 2400 game. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna stress about it. You might be right. I don't know, but it's like this is like if I were buckled down and trying to win the game, then yes. This is me just queuing. Oh shoot, I have to queue up in my EU guy. Hey Cars, how's it going? John Demasta. When you PvE, do I use the same PvP gear? No, I actually have pretty good PvE gear. I'm like, I mean, I stopped doing PvE a couple months ago, but I got to pretty much close to the level cap. I guess I haven't. I should probably do the overcharge delves because I might as well. I think there's a mount reward too, but like that'll level up my belt a little bit, I suppose. Okay, nice. Got a demo queue. I should probably. Oh yeah, I can jump into a follower dungeon real quick. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's get this game. I don't remember what my MMR is on this guy yet, but he's still climbing. I still can't afford enchants or gems, but we're getting there. I got 3 vicious bloodstones. Only like 4 or 5 pieces of green gear still. So we are making progress here. Well, you do not pop. What time is it in EU though? Actually, it should still be like pretty prime time in EU. I'm surprised I haven't gotten any Qs there. Oh wait, actually wait, 5. Hey, I can get a socket. I'm like so behind on gear on this guy, but I can get a socket. That's actually huge. It also occurred to me that like I got elemental focusing lens on this guy, but I don't actually have any gems yet, so I don't think it's even proccing. So I really need really need a socket and I need a gem. Quick Saf. Oh my gosh, why are they so expensive? I think I'm on a terrible server. Everything is so expensive here. Uh, enter. Okay. Expect most of the WoW players are likely at the pub. Yeah, that's right. All right, I think I can now actually do elemental focusing lens. It's a big upgrade. And then, but man, I'm broke again. So what MMR is this? So we're still only 2400 about on this character. Hold on, where's the that add-on? Let me hide. There, let's hide objectives. No, wait, actually I need objectives, just right. That's why, for this map in particular. I just need to hide these, okay. Let's change to our Blitz skip build, okay. So 2400 game, again, I kind of just, because it's like, it's a relatively high game, so you want to pay attention to what people are saying, but at the end of the day, it's like not super high rated, so I just kind of see where people are going, and then I do the opposite. So we kind of, let's feel it out. Hey Theus, so Mr. Stinky, you just ran into this problem where you try to focus cast spell lock. When you try to use spell lock command for your demon, it says spell not learned. Huh. Spell lock is so I think if you just call it command demon, hold on, where's my yeah, like slash cast command demon on a focus. Man, I'd have to find my macro. They're not very well organized. Okay. So I think there's a lot of people heading towards the top side, so I think I'll head bot. Let's see. Is anybody grabbing Shrine? I guess I'll grab Shrine then. Or is it Rogue getting it? Oh, I'll cap it real quick anyway. I feel like the Rogue should go do Rogue things, but whatever. Hmm. Guy's a healer. He needs to dispel me. It's okay. So this could be a long fight, but I need a dispel, please. Thank you. All right. Interrupt that guy. So we're not going to kill anybody during the tree forming thing. So I'm just going to chill here, and then. All right. Reflect here. Trying to get the fear on the healer. No, it's not happening. I think we're going to be stuck here for a long time. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to get out of here. They have Fell Lord on him. So one thing about getting in a 2v2 in Blitz is it's actually pretty fun. Oh, I can't believe that. I thought I reflected the coil. It's pretty fun, but unless there's like a clear way to win the fight, it's never ending because there's no dampening. Yeah. Sure, buddy. 1 second, okay? So I'm not even sure how we try and even win this. And
I figured it out. I figured it out.
let's just send it. The biggest problem we have. Okay, bud. 1 second, okay? The biggest problem we have is this guy here. He's standing on top of where the rejuve spawns, which makes it basically impossible to so we reflect the chaos. Oh, he interrupted it. And I can't really displace him from that spot. And the funny thing is, like, we can't leave here either. Like, we just have to, like, do it. We can't give up the spot. But, you know, I got a full fear. A couple full fears. Followed up with a... Oh, nice little... Oh, maybe we get the kill here. Okay, okay, buddy. Can you wait for 1 second? Okay. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by my kids staying at home today. Alright, if we can get a good reflect on a Chaos Bolt here. There, reflect that. Interrupt the... Oh, shoot. So bad, I got interrupted. My pet also refuses to access... There we go. Gonna get a follow-up fear. Oh, I got the rejuve too. This is actually a kill opportunity. Believe it or not. Oh shoot, he has a tree NS tree form. Yeah, we're stuck here for 2 more hours. Alright, he's off Fear DR, so I'm gonna try again. But I don't have high hopes. Okay, we got a good sleep on the dude. Fear him out of the sleep. I'm not worried at all about myself. Like, there's no way he's gonna kill me. Is there? I guess I should. Maybe I should fear this guy just in case. A nice sleep, nice double sleep on the druid. Gonna coil him. Fear him. It's a short one. Reflect the Chaos Bolt. No, we can't kill him. There's like no way. I'm just walling during the CC chain. Fear the druid. It's a full fear. And this is going to be actually a pretty big tyrant. I could wait for the Felguard, but I think it's actually better to send it. I'll Hellstone here just in case. Fear on the druid. He has the trinket. Reflect. Refear. Come on. Stun the druid. Oh, he's still feared immune. For 3 more seconds. Fearing druid. Full fear. Okay, now we have no chance. And he actually killed my pet, which is, I think I was just neglectful, to be honest. I don't think my pet has died in a very long time. Oh, I actually have Feldon with this build. That's why my pet died. Forgot. Well, I was hoping to win a 2v2 here, but I gotta get perfect CC here. Stun the healer. Can't stun him. Alright, well, I mean, we won, but it's kind of disappointing. But a match like this, where there's no, there's no dampening, like against competent players, like that will never end. That's just a 2v2 that will literally never end. Okay. Jonda, do I use dagger and a focus or just staff? I use both. On this character, I probably got a staff because it's like, it doesn't matter. I like the look of a main hand offhand. Yo, have I been wearing PvE gear this whole time? No, I think I changed into it just for like a question, right? Yeah, okay. No, I just do this because I think it looks cooler, but the staff is fine. Stats are the same. Just got your tokens for the PvP weapons vendor? Yeah, just get the staff. It's simpler. Diameister. Suspect most. Oh yeah, the pub command demon itself seems to be buggier in your experience. Yeah, maybe just make a spell lock macro. I'm not sure. Noah, I think all the auction houses are merged these days, which could be all wrong. Oh, possibly. It's supposed to be written as spell lock in the macro. I see. Yeah, I feel like the command demon macro command used to work for everything, but I'm not sure. Oh, you just had to log out to fix it? It's funny. That's like what the tech support always says, you know, just have you tried rebooting? Let me get into a follower dungeon here. Oh wait, let me reload this UI. Is Demo my favorite lock spec? Yeah, I think Demo's my favorite. I think it feels it's the most unique caster spec. Affliction used to be my favorite, but I don't like the feel of it now. I mean, I'm playing Affliction here. This is 2500. What is this? Windwalker, Fury, and Dev. Ugh. That does not sound pleasant. But yeah, I think Demo is the most fun because it's just like there's nothing like it. Everything else is second. But it doesn't mean that Demo's the best. It's just I like the gameplay and I like the class fantasy and stuff. I like pets. Remember the kiddo? Yeah, he's he's watching an iPad right now. iPad is a really great babysitter. Not ideal, not ideal, but okay. Oh yeah, shoot. I was pressing my gesture buttons. We are affliction. Get that in my head. All right. This is very frustrating. What the? Oh man, that's some fancy footwork. Oh my gosh. Naturally. This is very bad start. I don't think I've had a bad start like this in a while. I think I fat fingered a lot of stuff there. It's okay. Nice. Got the kicks. Pumping damage. Probably dead. Interrupt the healer. Did we try and kill the healer? No. Have to kill the warrior. Or whatever. Anything. Getting kicked again though. Oh my gosh. I didn't go the whole way. This is so hard. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but honestly, I could have won that, but I just like had a really bad start. Wasted some cooldowns early on, and then I think I got thrown off by the teleportation abilities. That was winnable, surprisingly. We're gonna sack our pet here. The one thing about affliction is like your opener is so important. So if you have a weak opener, you are like already way behind. But we've got billions of damage rolling. Got the fake kick. Get a fear maybe? Got the fear. They're gonna have to bubble or something or trick it. Okay. I'm gonna wall here. Looks kind of iffy. Interrupt the healer? I think this is kill. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why I played so badly the first round. I think it's because like I literally wasted my first 3 globals last game, thinking I was destruction. Which really set me far behind. Because your opener is so key as affliction. Okay. Well, this guy's name is Slicing Winds. Did he rename himself after they added that ability? That's just a few patches ago, right? Very fancy. So, one thing you might have noticed, I don't like playing up on this map because I feel like the worst thing about it is like you get, man, I can't get this guy to kick me. It's actually really hard. I'm gonna just port. There we go. Okay. It's a really good start now. Assuming I don't die here. Faked all the kicks. They're all killable. Hoarding, Hellstone. Fake the kick. On a wall here. Go for kill. Oh, shoot. That's a nice stun. Into nice stun. Into fear. Shoot. Interrupt the disintegrate because I'm getting wrecked here. Alright, they got the kick. It's pretty tough. Made a really good opener, but then like kind of fizzled out. I'm not exactly sure why. Okay, we'll try that again. This time we run with a pet. Wait, why is my build with the pet and no pet different? I think I have some points wrong. Oh well. Whatever. I think this warrior is like an exceptional kicker. Oh my gosh, don't let me die here. There we go. Yeah, really, really nice kicks. Shoot. That was probably an unnecessary wall. But I think the longer this game goes, I just can't fake this guy. Even when I try and fake him, I can't fake him. Nice. Pretended to jump off and the guy fell off. And he's not running that crash thing, so... Oh, he is running it. Oh my gosh. Nice, I faked it. Here we go. Big damage. This is it. No, don't teleport me. I need to kill him. Oh no. That was because I had both kicks on cooldown. I think that was a kill. Alright, I poured up then. Spell block. Dang. I think we had one little kill window there, but unfortunately, I got yanked away with the swoop. uh, I mean, that's a pretty tough comp. It's a pretty tough comp. Oh yeah, this should be over here somewhere. For sure. That's a better point. Oops. Oh, well, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. He even kicks my demonic circle. That's how good this guy is. I actually don't think I can fake kick the warrior. Is it like... Is it real life? Or is it... Okay, I faked him. Interrupt the healer. All right. Yeah, he's a good at late kicking. All right, I got faked there. I'm just kind of like obsessed with the kick style of this warrior. Oh my gosh. We have to win here. Oh boy. What a crazy game. Still lost, but... It makes it it's like pretty hard to get any sort of CC out there, but also pretty hard to get just anything done when I'm reliably getting kicked on Shadow Flame, even when I'm kind of like faking it. It's crazy. Whoops, wrong button. All right, big damage here. Nice, big damage. Here on the healer. is huge damage here. Dang. That's crazy. I think I think yeah, the warrior went 5. I should have won that last round. Actually, I don't even know how we fell short on the kills there. We had like multiple kill opportunities there. Just fell a little short. There was one round where we had a clear kill, and then we suddenly, I think the healer swooped me up when we had a it's kind of defensive mindset, which I like that should have won that one. But some of those rounds it felt really really hard, and I think it's because the warrior was playing so well. Like his kicks were like every single time at the very end of the cast bar, which is really hard to play against. Um, so it's like good kick timing. Okay, serious, pretty tough. Don't know of anything harder than warrior windwalker. Yeah, yeah, it's a pretty tough matchup. Given the choice, I'd rather play an entirely different game than play into that. You know, devastation is also really tough because like I can't play with a pet, and pets are really really powerful. Um, so devastation, because devastation, their like area of effect laser beams are just so good against pets. It's crazy. I think pets are supposed to take less damage to AoE spells, but they don't take less damage to certain AoE spells like the devastation stuff. So they just die super fast. Only thing you do definitely is play long gate, make it a 1 minute CD. Honestly, I could have done a lot of things differently. I think I could have tried. There. Oh, actually, let me read the rest. You can put the gate up to the top, from the top to the bottom. No need to be at the top. Put it down. Um, so you can actually do short gate up to the top. You just have to be a little closer to it. I just don't like playing up and down very much, especially when. But I should have because they didn't have a lot of answers. It's just that when I'm facing the monk, he'll like good monks will just immediately crash you. I think it's called crash or clash. Actually, I can't remember which one it is. Maybe it's clash. And it's like a 5 second stun because you're like zooming downstairs to meet him. It's ridiculous. Um, and then they can rop you too. And then warriors they can just hop right up too. But I probably could have kited better there. And I think I had to try and get more CC out because I wasn't getting the damage out. I mean I got damage out that a couple rounds. Let me see. Like this first one, I can't believe we lost. Yeah, I think it was really I was really close to winning a bunch of rounds. Even into like as annoying a comp as that is, it was winnable. Okay. Actually, hold up 1 second. I'll be right back. Need to make a phone call. Shoot, just took a phone call, but I'm back, and I missed a cue. So sad. Um, Let me leave here so I can. Yeah, actually, I don't think I think I've lost a couple games in a row. It's time to turn it around. Long gate shortens the CD on gate. That's true. Either way, I feel like you're just buying time until you die. Yeah. So those matchups, the way they work is the longer they go, the worse it is, which is weird because historically with affliction, because you just do so much rot damage, the longer matches would go in the past, the better you'd do. You just kind of like outlast. Mana would be an issue for the healer, or they'd just be tapped on cooldowns, and you'd eventually just rot them down and win. Nowadays, it's all bursts. Like you get these little burst windows with affliction, and like I could have won more of those games for sure if I just played around my burst window a little bit better. Because it doesn't take much. It's like one more Malefic Rapture, right? And it can be the difference maker. So I don't love the way Affliction plays now. It's definitely very different. Not really. It's not my normal wheelhouse. I'm more of a rot and dot kind of guy, but you adapt with the times. Kind of the game's faster paced now, is what it is. Um, but yeah, those were. It's unpleasant facing a lot of melee, but it's winnable. It's just you have to think of it as like you're gonna you're gonna have some bad rounds for sure. Some rounds are just feel like they're just totally undoable, and that's how it is. There's a little bit of rock paper scissors, obviously. Okay, this is a demo lobby. I'm still 2300 on this guy, but I'm slowly getting gear. I have a gem. I have one crafted piece. I think I need to actually sell my next few vicious bloodstones for gold so that I can actually afford crafting one more piece. Such a ridiculous grind. Okay, what is this? Destro, Marksman, and Shadow. Hmm. This is I think this lobby could go any direction. Resto Shaman has a bit of an advantage over this lobby. Oh wait, I need to switch to Soul Harvester. Okay. Guy's name is Play to Win. Okay. I like it. Confidence. He interrupts the first spell I cast. Good to know. Just get a Tyrant out. Alright. Getting a sense of their interrupt styles. Into silence, wow. Into horrify. Okay. So it's kind of a funny choice because my Shadow Priest is going to be pumping if they use every single CC on me. And the Shadow Priest does like a billion times more damage than I do. So I'll health stun there just to be safe. I actually need to get out of here. I'm just blinding for a second because I'm scared. Oh shoot, wrong guy. Got the fear. So the big problem we have right now is I'm gonna wall here. The big problem we have is Shadow Priest is free casting. And he is doing less damage than me. That's a problem. All right. Trying to fake cast the next kick. Yeah, well, I just had to go for it. All right. This is actually a good spot to be in. Coil him, Tyrant. Assuming I don't die here, that would be nice. Wow, I needed to have fake casted that. I'm actually, I don't know what's going on. Why is this not healable damage? I don't know how we're losing this. Am I crazy? He wasn't CC'd. He was just spam healing, and our health bars weren't moving, and then we weren't even being attacked. I don't know. Feels weird. Let's get a Fell Lord this time. I'm actually amazed we lost that game. It's like shocking. I'll interrupt that. Lay a port here. Oh shoot, we both interrupted him. Get a fear in the healer. I don't want to chase. I don't think this oh my gosh. I feel like this is a weird game. We should be dominating, but it's like so hard for some reason. That's my wall here. I feel like we should win right here. This is it. Get a fear. He's gonna have to trinket. Or not, somehow. Oh, that's right, they have two swaps. Another fear. Alright, that's okay. Interrupt that. Reflect. Port. Fear that guy. Yeah, I should go 6-0 in this lobby. I don't know why I lost the first round. Oops. Sorry, buddy. Need more time? Okay, yeah. Yeah. What's that? Friday. Oh. All right. Hey there. Hey Yumi. Yeah, I'm playing on EU right now. So I've got 2 accounts. Look at this. So cool. 2 accounts. Doing some crazy stuff. Queuing for both NA and EU. What is that barrier? It's very bizarre. You know, I think I should go on this Hunter. I think he's actually like the biggest threat in the game. Because I feel like I could probably ignore the Shadow Breeze. He doesn't do any damage. Let's slow down the Hunter. Spear that guy. Spear that guy. Interrupt Hunter. Oh, no, wait. I mean, fake the kick. He's kind of peeping around the corner, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stun him with the Fell Lord. Ah, shoot. Couldn't follow up on the fear the Shaman. I'll just wall here. I think he's going to need to use some cooldown here. Refear. Play it port aggressively. Gonna have to disperse. Oh, to swap. Okay, nice. Actually, that's good. Kind of want to hit this guy, get his turtle form out of the way. Fear the Shaman. Coil Shaman. Fear Shaman. Just hit this guy. Healthstone. Looks like he's on the priest. I'll help him on the priest. Fear Shaman. Oh no, can't get it. Spirit Links, I'll hit the guy outside the link. Nice swap. Alright. During turtle form we hit this guy. Interrupt the Shaman. Okay. That was pretty risky. I think I overestimated my tankiness there. So I almost died. But that was a good swap by the healer. Hey Yumi, seems need to push Blitz then again. Already got passed from another streamer in the Blitz ladder. Yeah, I need to push everything. But then pushing Blitz is hard because I have to queue at night. And at night I'm just like playing a few games here and there with my wife just for fun. So Matt, check bros gear. Oh, somebody in here under geared. That would make sense because I feel like some of these games feel very weird. Like it's like we're totally control. Somebody should die and then nothing happens. Sometimes that answer is just gear. Fake the kick. I'm gonna port here. Oh shoot! Nice, nice little static field. Fear that guy. Interrupt the cast bolt. Stick a curse on him. Reflect the cast bolt. Did it reflect? Was I late? Might have been late on it. Shoot, that's too bad. All right, I gotta get out of here. Oh, I thought I faked that. Yeah. All kicks are on me. Which is tough because Shadow Priest is again doing no damage. Somehow. I need to port. just to reset a little. Feels like we're under a lot of pressure. Alright, I'm just gonna wall here. The late chaos, late reflect once again. Damn, that reflect would have been a win there if I'd reflected properly. Whoops. Do I have pet attack macro to anything? I don't, but I have assist on. I'm trying assist because like I feel like lately my pet's been going kind of passive sometimes, and I haven't really figured out why. So sometimes with pet assist, it's kind of like janky, like because I switch targets all the time. So that's kind of doesn't always work too well. What piece of gear should you get with bloody tokens? It's whatever will fill the gaps the best, because you wanna make sure you're pretty geared um, in purple gear as much as quickly as possible. So hold up. See, they're again using all their interrupts on me, which I think is crazy. But that's actually a common thing, because I simply place myself more aggressively than their team. So, like, they want to interrupt me, even though it's way better to interrupt Chaos Bolts, you know? It's actually a really cool thing to do as a demonology, is you simply are in their faces. They're like, what is going on? How do I deal with this? And they just waste all their stuff on you. Okay, now they're actually trying to CC me. That's actually the right thing to do. Just CC and... Alright, buddy. I see how it is. Slow him down. I'm going to stun him because the aim shot hits so hard. Reflected. Oh, okay. He interrupted mind control. Nice. Full fear. Nope, he trinketed. Shoot, we keep overlapping all our CC. Interrupt the healer. Yeah, I should have gone 6. I guess the Shadow Priest hasn't won any rounds yet. I should have won with him. 2.8 lobbies are hard to get right now. Yeah. So I think I'll try and push at the end of the season, but due to the time of day that I'm playing these days, I don't think there's much of a chance for me to push for rank 1 this season because I you have to play a lot very late at night the last week of the season. Um, and I think that I don't think I'm going to have time to do that this season. We'll see. It kind of just depends on what's happening that week. But I, the late night stuff, I can't really do it that often. So this is very, very bad start, but I'm actually okay with it because you know why? All the CC on me, none of that's going on the hunter who's like pumping, you know? And all I need to do is get a tyrant out and I'm back. I'm back in it. Bell Lord. Oh, I probably should have let him CC the healer there. I thought he was gonna coil me. Shoot. Let's hit this guy. Fear the healer. Refear healer. I don't know. Actually, Healing Tide, is it worth killing? Because like they have so much HP. I've never really had much success killing them. I think this is the kill here. We just kind of pop everything. Okay, I think it's maybe it's a gear thing. I don't know how much gear this Shadow Priest had, but he was struggling. Uh, what makes Demo different from other casters? It seems to have a lot of buttons. Actually, is Demo have a lot of buttons? I feel like Demo's not that bad in terms of button bloat. Because I have a lot of empty keybinds here, you can see. Um, Affliction has a lot of buttons. Destro has a lot of buttons. No, Destro and Demo have probably similar number of buttons. I'm almost positive that Demo has fewer buttons. But there's some abilities in your spellbook that are bad. Actually, hold up. I missed a call again. I need to make one more phone call. BRB. Never mind. Voicemail. Okay. Yeah, I never actually bothered to count the buttons. I think I will at some point. But just the fact that I have free keybinds, like I don't even have anything on F right now. I used to have some stuff there because we used to have more like active PvP talents like Call Observer, Fell Obelisk. We had more buttons. Sometimes I use Guillotine, but I think they're removing that next patch. It's good. It's good. Every time they remove a button, I think that's actually a good thing for the game. Because right now there's too many buttons. Leave instance group. Staff or main hand, offhand? I prefer main hand offhand. Okay, there is a slight advantage to main hand offhand if you play a lot of blitz. And the reason is sometimes you need to spin the flag by meleeing somebody. And it's a little bit faster to stab them with a dagger, believe it or not, than hitting them with a staff. Uh, the staff has a long like swing timer type thing. So sometimes when you're spinning a flag, you'll be a little bit faster with the dagger. But that is so rare. It is so rare that you need to do that that I wouldn't fret about it. Staff is perfectly fine. You can get the staff with the conquest, the free conquest weapon that you get every season. I recommend the staff for everybody because you can get that easily. Because if you use your free conquest weapon on the main hand offhand, you're going to get an offhand that has mastery, which is usually not optimal. You usually want haste on your offhand. So early in the season, get the staff. Later in the season, if you play a lot of blitz, go ahead and get a dagger offhand too if you want. But not a big deal. Shoot them with a wand. Yeah, I wish. Those were the days when you'd like shoot people with wands. So funny. All right, what's my repair bill at? Because this guy is broke, super broke.
I have an extended supply.
200. Oh my gosh, that's like 20% of my gold, just gone. What a ripoff. I've got a fish. That's like 20 fish worth of repairs. let's let's get to work. How do you get the free conquest weapon? So everyone gets the free conquest weapon simply by doing. Uh, no, that's not it. Here, this one, prized weapons of conquest. So simply, as soon as you earn 2,500 conquest points, you get a free token, and you can trade those tokens at the conquest vendor for a free weapon. So don't spend your first conquest points on a weapon. You can get 2,500 conquest very fast, especially if you do something like crate farming or whatever. Like crate farming is the fastest way to get conquest, and you can get pretty geared really fast, and you get the weapon for free. So that's how I got the weapon on this guy pretty quickly. It's actually it's unfortunate that it's a feat of strength because this is once again a totally hidden game mechanic. There's no quest associated with it. Like there's no way for a new player to know that they would get a free conquest weapon simply by playing the game. It's this sort of mechanic is terrible. Like it's so hard to onboard people because you have to explain 15 different random things and how they all interact. It's crazy. What is crate farming? So if you go to your honor tab, go to player versus player tab, go to pre-made groups, go to custom, find a group. You see this here, crate farm has like a bunch of people in it. You simply join a group like that has a lot of people, and it's the most ridiculous thing. You will fly around together as like a 40-man raid and simply pick up war crates as they drop in each zone. Some people will have these add-ons that keep track of all the timers for when the crates are going to spawn, and they'll announce it in the raid. You simply turn on Netflix, you run around, and you you pick up crates. That's it. You don't have to do it for very long. You can do it for as long as you want. You can get fully geared doing this if you do it for like 5 hours or something, 4 or 5 hours. But if you just want to get started, you can just do it for like an hour, and you'll have enough to kind of start queuing up and just start playing the game. But this is way faster than trying to get honor and conquest through random battlegrounds, which is basically the only other way to do it. Um, that takes a long time, so I recommend doing it this way. Conquest is not capped, so after like maybe 8 weeks of every season, Like about 8 to 10 weeks into each season, they uncap Conquest. So it's uncapped right now. This season still has another couple months in it. Maybe actually only about a month and a half left. Lucky chance that's right. Just had a friend come back to WoW. That's one of the first things you had to tell him. Don't buy your Conquest weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Just trust me, man. Don't buy a weapon. Really, really terrible mechanic, but you know what? It's better to get a free weapon than not, right? Also, does anybody know why my alerts are so much quieter on this account than on this account is so much louder? I don't know how to change that. Do you think the season starts or ends on August 12th? I actually haven't seen an official announcement, but that sounds about right. I think because PTR is up for usually about 2 months, so it should be pretty close to that. Jonda, what would you start to prio for armor with Conquest? I think your priorities are. Oh, so not only do you get a free weapon, you also get a free Conquest, these guys, heraldries. And you get 9 of them. So you can use those to craft stuff. And 9 is kind of perfect for crafting your jewelry because each jewelry piece costs 3. Jewelry and wrists and back, those are all just 3. So I would recommend getting stuff that's not jewelry, wrist, or back. And I think it's actually a pretty good idea to start with your 4 set. So you get like chest, shoulders, helm, and gloves. Get those first. Stick those in the catalyst and turn them into your 4 set. So you get the 4 set bonus because you're gonna want it for affliction and demo, and why not for destro? And then you start to get the other pieces, and you want to craft. So I probably need to craft one more ring or a wrist, and then craft neck or something, you know. But yeah, that's what I would get your set pieces first, and then from there just fill in the gaps. Because once you have your set pieces and your weapon, and like 1 or 2 pieces of jewelry, you're basically you're not like that far behind in gear. August 5th or 12th. That's supposed to be 11.2, then a week after the start of next season.
Find it before you have to fight over it.
So just about a month, a little over a month. Okay. So usually that means that activity is going to pick up in the next few weeks or so. Next week or so, maybe even. Because when there's 1 month left, people start to really queue up. When I say craft, here, I'll show you what the crafting is. So crafting is another challenging mechanic to keep track of, no doubt. I don't know why I'm here. I'm just hearth back. But if you go to this guy over here, crafting orders, you can get other players to craft stuff for you. And the crafted PvP gear is called Algari Competitor stuff. It's like all this stuff. And generally, you're going to want to craft like a neck piece, a ring, or at least one ring and like a wrist or back or something. Probably craft boots too. I'm not sure. But the reason why you have to do it is because you need to get what's called an embellishment. You need 2 embellishments. So you can see on this neck piece. Oh, to turn it into a set piece. Yeah, I'll show you. It's called the catalyst. Catalyst is located here in the center of Dornicle. This little box here. Just stick a piece of gear in there, and it'll transform it into a set piece. Same item level. It'll keep your enchants and gems and stuff, but you only get like 8 of these charges to start with, but that's enough. I mean, it's fine. So you just take a PvP piece you buy from the PvP vendor, turn it into a set piece. The legs are the set piece that you probably are not going to transmute or whatever because or catalyze, I suppose, because the stats are not good. You don't want crit and mastery, but it doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, this guy here, this is the set piece guy, Custodian Kuban. Incoming stinky video. Yeah, I do need to make a basic gearing video, especially in advance of season 3, because man, this stuff is not obvious. I feel bad. I feel it makes me feel bad that other people have to deal with this and they won't. There's no way they're gonna figure this stuff out. So complicated. I had some of this stuff in my demo video. Yeah. So I describe where you get everything, but I don't really describe how, and that's kind of the key. Like where is the vendor? Where is the catalyst? What does it mean to craft gear? Because the crafting order system is very, very complicated. I mean, it's not complicated relative to like other crafting games. I don't know if you've ever played Path of Exile, but that's a really complicated system. But it's complicated enough that, especially because there's different PvP and PvE items, and that makes it even more like difficult to figure out. Whoops. Okay, this is oh, are we up to 26 now? This is a 2650 game. Did I play PoE 2? I actually did not play PoE 2. I played a ton of Path of Exile, actually way back in the beta and like in the early couple years of it, like 10 years ago at this point, maybe more than 10 years ago. It was super fun. Like crafting and everything was just so complex. You play PoE 1? Yeah, that's what I played. But I played it a long time ago. There were like way fewer mechanics. Is this like the biggest nightmare comp or what for a caster? You've got these guys, all these guys just murder casters. What? Okay. I just noticed we have a prot lobby. You stop but beat the campaign on 2 characters? Nice. Yeah, I haven't played Path of Exile in a while, but it's a good game. Um, Let me see. Old Harvester. I'll play Shadow Rift, but do I even have it keybound? I do. Okay. Well, I'm moving up in the EU. 2600 lobby. I really want to win this so I can keep moving up. Discovered the Mines. This is my first Gilneas game. So it's not. This is what was I hard casting Demon Bolt? I was like so busy looking at the. They have Fellord here. Coil this guy. Fear. I think I sit this. Yeah. This isn't so bad because my pets can spin. I think Demo's actually not terrible at spinning. So let's just lay this here. We've got 2 people covering mine. I think that should be okay. Wait, did the hunter just leave the... I really got to do more damage here. I don't know why this barrel doesn't like me very much. I'm not doing enough damage, I'm pretty sure. Let's kill this feral. Yeah, maybe we can kill the feral or something. Oh, I missed my Shadow Rift. Looks like it's all quiet though at the mine. A wall here? Oh no, I don't have a wall. What am I talking about? Whoops, wrong way. That's exactly where I don't want to be. It actually doesn't matter too much. I still have line of sight. This map is so weird that you have line of sight from the water. We'll try and Shadow Rift again in 15. I want to save my Shadow Rift for... Let's see if we can clean up here. So the trick is we want to kill them all, but we need to kill them all pretty quickly after the person dies. Alright, set the feral at least. So maybe I can kill the feral while he's like alone. Oh my gosh, lag. I can get a fear on the healer. Dang, got interrupted. Fear healer. I bet our healers are pretty tapped on resources right now. Gotta get some kills. Maybe I can kill the tank. Oh, that's not a tank, that's just a normal DK. Okay, we killed one guy. Killing another. Oh. JK. I don't know why I prop pally didn't go to the base. But if we can take this and defend the other one. Okay, so I'm gonna help defend here. This is where the big mistake is trying to cut. Like this guy should not be trying to do something sneaky here, because I don't think a Windwalker could very easily take the base from a Blood DK of all things. But we'll see. Jared, you know how a lot of stuff gets the items you played a bit at the beginning of the expansion? Okay. Yeah, no problem. Happy to provide info on this kind of stuff. So Pally is going to help cover here. Wait, look, what's this here? Um, Looks like are they mounting an assault here? It's kind of crazy if so. I think I've got to help out and mine. We can win if we, yeah, we got to take the mine like ASAP. So what I have to do is I have to pull them away from the have to pull them away from the flag because I won't be able to cap the flag myself. Dang. I don't think we win this one. Well, that's okay. We tried our best. Tried our very best. Take a look at damage. So you know what? I actually was doing a lot of damage. Because I wasn't even fighting at mines for a while there. So I was probably #1 on the map for a while. But maybe I was spreading damage too much. Because the rest of our team was doing pretty low damage. Like this survival hunter did no damage, but I guess he kind of swapped to kind of help defend instead. Which is too bad because I don't think the Prot Pally was super helpful in the team fight. I wonder if Prot Pallies can actually take bases with Searing Glare and Hodge. They may not be the worst at taking bases, huh? Let's get this to 24 though. I mean that was a 2650 lobby, so that's actually pretty encouraging. What spec do I dislike fighting against? I think all of them. I think all of them because I think the game is pretty balanced. Yeah. Um, Sorry, just kind of a juggling a couple things, but yeah. Uh, 1 second. Okay. Here, bud. Um, so the specs I least like facing. I think Windwalker is up there right now. I mean, Warrior historically is really, really tough for Warlocks in general. But Windwalker and Mistweaver monks, they've gotten they were kind of undertuned for a while. So I understand what Blizzard was doing. They were undertuned, so they kept buffing them like 5 patches in a row, and now they are just oppressively strong. They can knock you in the air so many times you feel like you can't do anything against the Windwalker. Um, they're pretty dominant right now. Mistweaver monks are pretty similar too, really strong, and a lot of lockdown. But everyone else, you know what? I feel like we've got a fair shot. I think mages are overtuned, and they counter warlocks too. Mages and warlocks used to be pretty evenly balanced. Like they had pretty similar levels of CC and control, but nowadays it's like mages have probably twice as many CC options, all on different schools of magic. So it's kind of crazy how much stronger mages have gotten over the years. But warlocks are good. I don't know. I don't really hate facing anybody now. It's a pretty balanced game. Fearing with this crate farming, do I enable war mode and fly around? Yeah, you usually need war mode on. So you turn on war mode in your talent tree here, and then you just join a group, and the group will tell you where to go. You need to join a group though, otherwise you're just going to be flying around kind of like blindly, and it'll take you forever. So go to custom, pre-made groups, custom, find a group, and join something that's called crate farm, like this. And there's usually a group running at any given time. Sometimes there isn't, and in which case you kind of just need to wait, or you need to run your own. But to run your own, you need to get the add-ons, and I don't know what they're called. Nerumski, how do you acquire embellishments? So embellishments can only be acquired on crafted pieces. And you get crafted pieces by going to the crafting orders guy over here. And you typically will put it on jewelry, or it doesn't really matter, honestly, any armor piece. But jewelry, wrists, those are all fine. What you need is you need the embellishment item, and you just stick it in your crafting order. So elemental focusing lens is the one we use as warlocks. This one here. You need to put it on 2 different crafted pieces. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you, Big Billy. That's a really generous gift. Oh, this is like, what is this? I think I got my first YouTube super something. I actually don't know. I don't know. I've never seen that before. It's my first time. I'm kind of new to all this stuff, but trying to make stuff that people enjoy, people find fun. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Big Billy. Big Billy Ray. I like your name too. So yeah, you buy it here. You get 2 of these here. You'll need other stuff, like you'll need an Algari. So Algari is the name of all the crafting stuff. This expansion. I usually use Algari Misses of the Aurora. Aurora. Versatility and haste. And then you just need whatever else you need for the crafting pieces. I actually need to try and craft more pieces myself on some other stuff. What we got here? This is a Destro Q, that's right. I should probably just keep track of what time of day on which days of the week I can catch higher rated Qs, like 2.8 higher and higher, because it's not every day of the week, and some days of the week it's actually like sooner. Like Yumi, you probably know better, like when people queue. I guess you're EU, right? So, and Sirius, you've been searching for a long time to find those higher rated queues, and so I feel like neither of us know. The truth is, it's for NA servers, it's just really late at night. It's like impossible for a normal human being to participate in high rated queues unless you're willing to sacrifice a ton of sleep. Just crazy. Yeah, so I think pushing rank 1 it's just not really feasible this season for me. Maybe in future seasons if I like, I don't know, switch to some sort of nocturnal schedule. Can't really do that with kids though, so. Okay, we're in a game. Let me stick this guy in a follower dungeon. So this time we're going to run Hellcaller, because that is better for this. Blitz, Hellcaller. I don't need a pet. Couple casters, mostly melee. So I actually think I'm going to want Impish Instincts here. Let me turn on the fan. It's getting kind of toasty in here. You know, we've got 4 casters. I'm going to cheat a little extra mastery here. Some little more mastery in my gear. Because when you play Affliction and Destro, you can kind of get away with a little bit more mastery, a little less verse in Blitz. I would never do that in Arena or Solo Shuffle, but in Blitz. Sometimes there's a bit of an opportunity to kind of get aggressive. Oh wait, they're gonna make... Oh man. You know what's happening? I'm getting stuck on sitting duty. Whoa, I've dropped a lot. This guy's only 2,300. Okay. You guys get to watch some really thrilling gameplay. We'll see. Maybe the Assassin Rogue will come. Because nobody else wants to sit. So you know what that means? Gotta do what nobody else wants to do. So their Rogue is sitting. As long as it's just so if the Rogue ghosts, that would be, it's possible. Possible but unlikely. But because I have a Succubus out, he can't really just steal the base outright from me. But he can 1v1 me, which I don't think I win against an Assassin Rogue, honestly, as Destro. But basically, when you're base sitting, your job is to, I mean, there's 2 approaches to base sitting. The first is you watch Netflix and you just chill and like whatever happens, happens. I do that maybe half the time. The other approach is you actually actively are clicking around. You have to know where the enemy team is. Because if more than one person suddenly is missing, then what I have to do is so like where's this rogue? He must be here somewhere. So I send my pet to attack the rogue. I can't actually see him. There he is. See, he's like trying to do something sneaky here. But he's running away now. So I send my pet back here. So my pet just so basically he saps me, bombs. I need to ping for help here. There's like 3 coming. Oh boy, I need help. As soon as they're on me, I'm gonna pop my defensive. Okay. All right. Channel Demon Fire. So he's trying to just like do some sneaky stuff. Let's succubus this guy. Oh, never mind. Got a lot of people. All right, now we're good. Now we have overcommitted here. But I guess we win. All right, I did my job. I didn't watch Netflix. I actually defended our base properly. All right, I'm just gonna chill over here now. I don't even care to kill this guy super fast, because when you kill people in kind of a staggered fashion, it really screws him up. Because then he's like all out of sync with the rest of his team. Oh no, we lost mine. That's too bad. One mistake I made is I pinged pretty aggressively, and what happened was a little too many people came to my aid. That's okay. We'll be okay. I actually think that, yeah, I think our team fight, when our team fight is that strong, the only way the other team wins is by doing a lot of shenanigans. I need to ping this again, but I think we'll be okay. He's gonna try and searing glare. Oh no, there's a block here. Never mind. I'm gonna clear it. So I pinged that it's clear, because what I don't want is like 10,000 people showing up here and then we lose the waterworks again. Do I have mage food? I do not. So this is where like there must be some way to get health back, but I don't know how. I just chill. Whatever. I love base defending actually. I think I like it more than team fighting, because when you're team fighting, you get to press your buttons more, but like you don't get to really think about strategically what's happening in the game. Yeah, recuperate doesn't work in oh shoot. Whoop. I need to ping this. Alright. Seduce. I really need somebody to help cover. There are two there. Okay, this druid's now heading. They still don't have a healer here, so we can win this. Shoot, we don't have a healer either. I think we might actually lose this game. That's kind of crazy. See, another common mistake is like the last DPSers at the waterworks should have stayed, because we need that healer to roam. Really big mistake. If you're a DPSer and there's a healer at the base with you, you cannot leave the healer alone, because what happens is they get stuck and your team cannot win a fight after that. So that's why I'm here. Let me get a succubus out. I should probably keybind succubus. I just don't cast it very often, so I'm just chilling here.
I am not some trifling toy for you to call upon as you please.
This is too bad because we won team fights, but what happened was when you have two bases, it's really simple, but nobody does it for some reason until you get to like 2,500 or higher. It's really simple. The last two DPSers at any node that you control, they need to stay there. It doesn't matter who you are. Even if you're a team fight class, you're an affliction lock or whatever, you need to stay, because you need two DPSers to protect a node against like, especially like, so they'll try super hard to get like two stealthers over to try and steal it from you. And it because the map is like, it's just big enough where you can't really ping it and count on somebody coming all the way from Waterworks to Lighthouse in time. It's just too far. So if you're a DPSer and you leave a node and there's only 2 of you left at that node, or even worse, a healer just left there, you've done the wrong thing. So that's basically the number 1 rule. And then the rest of the team needs to kind of like float. So 2 DPSers at each node, and the remaining 2 healers and 2 DPS kind of stand in between the 2 nodes that you control, and keep an eye on where the fight is. And you just go to where the fight is and you spin. It's pretty easy to win with that. It's actually pretty sad that we lost that game, because we had a much stronger team fight. But they sent 3, which means that we had 7 people at Waterworks against, and they had 1 at the mine. They had 7 people at Waterworks fighting 4 people at the Waterworks. So 7 versus 4. When you see a 7 versus 4 situation and you're in the 7, you need to just leave, because you outnumber them so badly that it's that 3 of you are in the wrong place. And you just can't count on your team to react, so you just have to like kind of see, okay, there's 7 of us here. There's only 3 or 4 of them here. Let's leave. That's the difficult part about Blitz, is because it's not a communication issue, because you can't like chat and like decide like who should go where. It's more of a individual accountability issue. You just have to leave. Oh no, not Temple. Okay. Temple's just a wacky map. This map is so wacky. All right, we go no pet, Hellcaller. We're gonna run Gateway Mastery. Mistweaver is saying that it was his fault for the last game. I don't think so. I think the healers were doing their job. I think it was the DPSers. I also probably should have pinged more forcefully, but I actually pinged pretty early. I pinged with plenty of time for somebody to peel off, but nobody peeled. But in that situation, a healer could have peeled, I suppose, because we were clearly winning the Waterworks fight by like with double their numbers. But that's a tough call to make as a healer. Okay, let's get this one. So they've got, oh man, this might be one of the most unbalanced comps I've seen on this map. Outlaw, 2 evokers, gets no rogues, no evokers. So we don't have anybody who can carry the flag quite as well as they can. Now we have a better fight, like a better team fight. So if we can get the enemy team to kind of concentrate, if we can get them to fight us, I think we can win this game. But if this becomes a kiting match, like we just can't catch them. There's like no way to catch their team. Okay, let's see. Who's getting orbs? Looks like the mage is going left. Maybe I'll go right. Okay, it looks like the hunter's going right. Okay, shoot, I should have gone left. Oh boy, this is not good. But luckily, I have Void Up Teleport, which is really nice for that situation. Port out of there. Oh, I thought I could get away, but I think I jumped. Honestly, I think jumping made it easier for that guy to grip me back. That's pretty funny. Shit. Let me kill the... Nice. Got. I didn't kill this rogue. Did I kill him? I think I killed him. Because he already cloaked, so... There's no defense against him. Double coil. Nice. Interrupt the heal. I can't. Oh my gosh, what is this? I sacked a freaking succubus. I was like, why is my... Man, when you pet sack a succubus, it's like you're nerfing yourself. Like you're CCing yourself in order to seduce somebody. It's the worst thing ever. Okay, let me sack a fell hunter, which is a million times better. Okay, and I'll just lay a new health stone thingy here for the team. Oh, this guy's that guy's he's a pumper. That's the word. The PvEers call them pumpers when someone does a lot of damage. So this is exactly the way we needed to win the game, which is we needed to control the middle and force them to come fight us because they don't have a team fight; they have a kite. So like if they had picked up their 2 flags and just run around the perimeter the whole game, I think it would have been really hard for us to catch up. But that's a lot harder to pull off because you have to kind of coordinate. Be like, okay, we're gonna run around the edge. Oh boy, this guy could one-shot me. He did. This is a rare, interesting Katmogu game, though, because there's 2 clearly dominant playstyles to it. It's either you kite around the edges or you team fight in the mid. Where did it drop? Oh, I see. I don't think I can get there in time. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Shoot. I almost got in range of the monk. I think he probably was so close to being able to cocoon me there. Talal, the new button will get your health back out of combat. So recuperate, as far as I know, it doesn't work in... yeah, not usable in rated matches, unfortunately. It's a pretty cool spell. I actually wish it worked in Blitz. I think it wouldn't be... I don't think it would be unfair. Yeah, because like some classes just have a major advantage in being able to... Oh shoot, I can't. In being able to recover health a lot faster than others, and that basically Warlocks have none of that. We don't have mobility. We don't have any way to get health back easily. We're just mostly just do a lot of damage. That's it. That's all there is to it. Uh-oh. I'll wall right away. Stun him. Malevolence. What? Did you see that guy die? Dude, I think that's Survival Hunter or whatever what was like blew up in 1 sec. Sorry to hear that. You understand now? Yeah. I mean, it's a good. I actually really like that people. That's the first thing they think of is like creative solutions. But yeah, unfortunately, that one doesn't work. So like honestly, the fastest way you can regen health is you simply get the chant of Leeching Fangs as a warlock. This enchant will give you a little bit better health regen when you're out of combat. And you're out of combat in Blitz a lot. Like you're just sitting around waiting for the next fight really, really frequently. So it's not terrible. But it's a little bit slow. Like it'll take you a long time to get back to full health. What is funny though? Okay, here you go. What is funny though is that first aid does not work in rated PG. However, well, first aid for the new bandages don't work in Blitz. However, the older bandages work. I think it's an oversight by Blizzard. But like you can't use the current bandages, Weaver cloth, but you can use the older ones. Um, let's see, bandage? Yeah, wilder cloth. But they don't heal very much. So even if you have like the full, like the highest quality one, they don't heal for a lot. So I I, I was kind of using that for a bit, but then I was like, it's not even worth the bag space. But you can do this in Blitz. If you desperately need like one health, you can get that. Serious P. Suri, that hunter. Yeah, I didn't even see that guy die. That was crazy. Let's see. Actually, I'm kind of curious if I can see his death. I mean, the hunter was carrying an orb. Wait, here. What the? I don't know. That was weird. It doesn't show on any of my. Yeah, I don't know. Because I thought he was just feigned deathing, but he was just dead. Uh, no heal in house. Yeah, nothing. One thing you do for DKs is use a macro where your port button can work normally, but if you press it a second time, it nether wards. It's often necessary because of how fast they grip your port. Oh, yeah. That's a kind of interesting thing. I am mashing my port button whenever I'm porting. So that's a pretty good one because I think the problem is I'm guessing I would end up wasting nether ward even more than I wasted already because I mash my port button just naturally, especially like when I have a rogue on me, then it'd be tough. Because like I would use nether ward every time. Whenever I'm trying to get out of a kidney bomb or something. Got deleted by a GM. Yeah, just vanished. I wonder if it doesn't show up on details. Maybe he feigned death and then died in the feigned death, and so it doesn't show up on details. I don't know why there's no like record of his death. It's like just completely deleted. Oh no. Wait, okay. Let's see. If this does not pop, I'm gonna take the solo shuffle. Do I have one segment BGs enabled? What does that mean? Hold on. Let's see. It didn't pop. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna pop into a follower dungeon instead. Perfect. Fiery. And yeah, nice. Okay, let me reload. Oh, so like details will like automatically combine the BGs? That would be so much better because um, I never need to know like separate team fights in BGs. Details, options, segments.
Let the best team win. Oh, who am I kidding? Give me a good show.
Am I crazy or is there? I don't see the segments button. Section bottom left. Okay, I'll figure it out after. Hold on. Marks, Rhett, solo with a pet. Oh no, this is one of those horrible lobbies. Rhett, Marks, DK. Okay, that's fine. Take the kick. Interrupt the healer. Healthstone. Nice. Clone. I didn't even try to fake that kick, but I got it. Support for a second. Fake the kick. This is a kill. Oh no, it's not because he line of sighted me. And kill this guy instead.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Fake the kick. Can I kill this guy? He's so tanky. I really don't like trying to kill a ret though. We got turtle, so that's really good. Oh man, I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Oh no, he's not dead. Spellbot. Port. Hellstone. Coil. Kill, maybe? Not quite. Dark Lair. Fear the, nice. Fake that. Wall. Oh my gosh, can't believe we lost this one.
I did not expect this outcome.
It's really hard to reliably win against a Marks anything. Just cause like we were winning that in every way possible. But just like I think I just got blown up at the end. That was through wall, through all the CDs. We didn't have anything left. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I had Healthstone? I don't know. I don't even think so. Fake the kick. Oh shoot, that's bad. Import. Oh shoot, overlapped bop. I actually need to heal my pet here. I'm dead. There's no way. Nice. Maybe? He's got to come out of turtle form to interrupt this. Alright, I got another pet. I love doing that. People don't even know what to do. It's such a weird move. Hard casting a pet right in front of him. Alright. That's not gonna help. Holy cow.
I did not expect this outcome.
What happened there? Why am I dying like so, like outside of... I don't know. I don't know why I died there. I mean, I know why. It's because they do bazillions of damage. So much damage my pet can't even survive. And I can't even get to a good spot. Nice. I managed to port a little bit out of that. Nice. Alright, I went on the DK, I think. Alright, here we go. This is it. Fully shadowed and braced. My pet's gonna die, but it is what it is. I gotta get a kill here or we lose. Nope. There's so many dispels. Holy cow. I just can't keep a dot up. Oh my gosh. I actually can't. Yeah. Can't believe we lost that. I can't believe I'm losing all these. Right? I'm playing it pretty well. I feel like something's wrong with the way I'm playing today. Because these games are winnable. It's a challenging game. I mean, it's a little unfortunate. I haven't faced basically any casters today. Literally everything has been a hunter or melee, which is hard for affliction. I think it's hard. But every time I lose, it's like I get through all their cooldowns, and then we fall a little short. So I'm okay. I'm okay with getting interrupted there. I'm not okay with his. There. Okay. Big damage here. Nice. Really big damage. I don't like having to wall here. The spam dispel during tree form, boy, that's not fun to deal with. I can't even kite away.
I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
I think this feels a lot harder. This feels a lot harder than I expected. I think I needed a non-Resto Druid healer. I could have won a lot of games with a non-Resto Druid healer and against a non-Resto Druid healer. But with both Resto Druids, they're just spamming Dispel, so I have no damage. I'm actually not sure what to do. Other than just keep doing it. When in doubt, try and try again or whatever. Oh man, I'm dead. The opener. Wow.
I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
I don't think I can actually even peel there. I think I peeled what I could. So that's okay. You can't win all of them. In fact, can't win any of them. Let's try to win this one. Let's get a little take here. There were a couple rounds I think I should have won, right? So close. Went through all the cooldowns. The last round that was a nightmare, but it's okay. Actually, I want to get interrupted there. Then that frees me up to. This is like a ton of damage. Like this is like I've had this kind of game already. Just demolish him in the opener. And we still lose. Okay, I did it. I did it. I won a round. We've plummeted from 2750 to 2400. But that's okay, because the key is we're having fun. Figured out a way to overcome that. I think that Druid just never went into the big tree form thingy, or else I would have lost that one too. I think one of the Druids was a lot better than the other, and still wasn't able to win with him. Okay. Leave the instance group here. And then let's see if we can figure out this details thing. So, options, profiles, skins. Am I blind? There's a segments button, you think? Oh, segments over here. Oh, it's not a button. Okay. One segment battleground. What? That's so good. I'm gonna set it on this guy too. Oh, thank you. One segment battleground. Okay. Ah, thank you, Sirius. That's huge. That's huge alpha. Because sometimes it's really hard to like understand my battleground details. That's actually massive. You know, I've never really looked at the details options before. Oh, something popped. Let's see. Hmm. You know, one thing I want to see is my enemies' buffs and debuffs, because like those don't show very consistently. Oh shoot. Okay, which one's gonna pop? Actually, I kind of want to play the demo lobby. I haven't played a demo one yet. So if this one doesn't pop, hmm, didn't pop. Let's see if it repops. Okay, maybe I should send this guy into a follower dungeon. It didn't pop. Neither popped. No. Leave queue. One of these will pop. It's like, there's an art to juggling two accounts. Oh yeah, let me figure out why is my queue notification so much louder on this account? Okay, I want to take that. Let's do that. Give me a follower dungeon. Quick, quick, quick. Perfect. Demonology. All right, it's been a bit, and it happens to be a caster. It's a couple casters. Ellie, right? Yeah, Ellie, Frost, Windwalker. Kind of a balanced game here. Solo. Let's get Nether Ward. Actually, Impish. Let's get Impish here. Do I have any new titles yet? How long would it take to get the smelly title? On an EU account. I think it'd take too long. Oh shoot, we clumped so badly here. What the? No way. I mean, I ate an interrupt and then uh, what rating is this? This is 2300? I don't think did he paint suppress or anything? Oh well, whatever. It's okay. Yeah, so that's a pretty standard opener. Like you get interrupted on your Dreadstalker thingy. It's actually not a big deal. I actually love getting interrupted at Dreadstalker. Okay, he's actually using cooldowns this time, so I think we'll be okay. Lay a port here. Interrupt the poly. Alright, this is actually a pretty good start. I feel like we should win this one pretty easy. Fear the Priest. So Windwalker's on hitting everything, and I think that's actually perfectly fine. They have Fell Lord on the Priest. Interrupt the Priest. Oh wait, whoops. Still on Fear DR. Fear Priest. Okay. Yeah, I think the first game we only lost because the healer didn't press a single button. So I actually think I can do pretty well in this lobby. A real spec out route? Yeah. I know. I've been messing around on some other. The thing is, like, I have this tendency to want to play my lowest specs, so I end up playing my worst and least favorite specs the most because demo. I don't know. I think I just need to get in the habit of making more and more warlocks so I can just keep playing demo. 'Cause demo is my favorite. In blitz, in shuffle, you name it. Oh shoot! I pressed the wrong button 3 times in a row. It's pretty funny. Getting out of here. Done the healer. So this is a pretty classic situation where every single interrupt and stun, if you watch, every single one is used on me. So the like I just faked the kick, um, interrupt the UP, but like if I can get casts off, even while doing this, like my mage doesn't even have to play well. They're just gonna free cast. They don't have to fake cast at all, and they're gonna do a ton of damage in control. Hopefully. Sometimes they don't take advantage of it, but it's okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and stun this guy with that. Just free casting, interrupt hex. I reflected a little early there, so I might need to wall here. Oh no, he got my health up, good. Fake the kick. Oh, shoot, is this a late wall? I think it's okay. Dang. I actually think we had a lot of answers, but the priest on my team stopped healing. I think he was going for the shadow or death kill. Um, yeah, I think that priest got a little bit eager there to get the kill. Could have used a heal there. AF was fun in season one. Doesn't feel great. Yeah, I agree. I don't think AF feels very good right now. It feels like it's in between where it needs to be. It's not bursty enough and it's not roddy enough. So it's just kind of like in between those identities. So I've got a pretty good opener here. Oh shoot, he kicked me. I tried to fake it. Oh well, that's okay. I'm now free to cast. Get my solid opener out. I'm gonna port now, and then I will lay this. So here I lay a Fell Lord. This is tough because they don't have a good target here. But we do have good CC or burst. So I walled there because I got scared, but I don't think I should have had to. Foil him. Okay, I'm gonna fear him. Let's go mage. But mage is playing very safe. Fort. This is weird. I feel like all these games I should be winning. Like, am I just short on damage because I don't have the gear? I actually don't think that's the case. I'm only 4 items levels off. I'm only missing like gems and a couple enchants. So I actually don't think it's a gear issue now. I think it's something I'm doing wrong playstyle wise. But at that time I did forget to take Impish, and that was really bad. It's like there were a lot of times I wanted to port and I just couldn't. With season 1 and AF, whenever you haunted, it felt scary. That power seems gone now. It's gone. Yeah. Your only kills don't really come from Haunt Shadowbolt. They come from Malefic Rapture, which requires very risky spamming of Shadow Flame spell. So it's a lot like Chaos Bolt, you know? Like I'm fake casting a lot. I'm getting a lot of casts off. My damage seems a little low. Okay, eating a fear because they're just gonna pop me right out of it anyway. Oh wow. Interrupt the healer. See, this should be like potential kill opportunities all the time. Health zone. Get a fear on the healer because his holy ward's gone. Stun him. Stun healer. Interrupt the healer. Yeah. I feel like these games should go like that. It should be just total control, total domination. But it feels a little bit clunky right now. Gotta win this one. I don't want to go sub 3. Yeah, I think they need to do something to kind of beef up the affliction class identity. Like, either they need to go fully into we're a burst class now, or they need to bring back some rotten dot. Setting up port aggressively. Interrupt poly. Fear priest in a second here. Never mind. Hellstone. Fear the priest. Fake the kick. Oh, he went underground. Warding. I'll wall here. Fake the kick. Nope. Oh man, I didn't get the stun off in time. Hellstone. Down this guy. I think I don't know why I did that badly there. I don't think I've had a very good run today. Did I not have enough coffee? Because I think I played the last round. I got a little sloppy because like we were trying to just clean up the kill. And we had so much control, but then I think our healer fell a little behind, and I don't even know why. He was like in angel form and just like barely keeping us up. But that like so I think we could have run that one that if I'd played a little defensively there. I'm not sure, to be honest. Like he just wasn't able to heal through it. But some of these rounds, like we won this one, but like the mage's damage so low. It's weird. This one felt pretty bad. No, no, no. Wait, was that the one? Maybe that was the round. No, this was the round. This was the round where the priest just stopped healing me because they were trying to get a Shadow Word death kill. And this first round lasted like 3 seconds because healer just didn't use any CDs. I don't mean like major CDs like swap. I just mean like pain suppress. You gotta use pain suppress right at the start, or barrier or something. Oh well. Sometimes it just goes that way because in shuffle you don't have coordination, so sometimes you're gonna have rounds where you don't pop anything, they don't pop anything, and you just die, or rounds where you both overlap and then the next go you die. That happens a lot, and if you're unlucky, like if you just have like a stretch of games in a row where that just happens a lot with different people, um, it's kind of a luck thing, I think, at that point. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Hey Matt, you feel like the only rotten dot class right now is feral, and typically there's more like that. Aff, unholy, boomy, assassination are all in that ramp and burst that doesn't feel good. You know, I think that's right. That's why shadow play just feels kind of weird right now. It doesn't feel like effective when you play it the way you used to play it, which is just dot everything and outlast. But now you gotta line up your shadow priest and malefic rapture bursts. It's like rampant burst. Yeah. I think demonology is rotten dot now. Demonology is outlast, kill them through constant pressure. And you do have little burst windows, but they're not as big as you don't play around them in the same degree that you're playing around your burst windows with other specs. So, but demo doesn't do enough damage. I honestly don't think it does enough damage. Because even when you're free casting, totally free to cast, like you could barely top the damage meter as demo. And I think like when you are free casting as a caster, you should be doing tons of damage. That's okay. It's still pretty strong, a very strong spec. When do you typically use unending resolve? You feel like you hold it too long and get no value? This is like the eternal question. Um, there are some healers where you are better off using unending resolve aggressively because they hold their cooldowns forever. Like that happened in the last lobby. They will just hold their cooldowns, rather let you die than it pop a cooldown. And I don't know why that happens a lot. It seems to happen a lot in EU, I'll be honest. Maybe EU healers are more conservative with their cooldowns. But usually, the more effective thing to do is you hold your unending resolve for the very last ditch survival effort because you only have two big cooldowns. You've got Dark Pact, I guess Healthstone too. Dark Pact and Healthstone are your two minor cooldowns that you need to use pretty frequently, and one big cooldown which is unending resolve. And if you use your unending resolve early, you're just going to get trained to the ground, and they're not going to hold back at all, and you're just going to die. So I actually think it's pretty important to hold it. and it's okay. I don't feel bad. Like there were rounds there where I just died before I could even use it, you know? That's okay. Like that happens. That's like totally normal. I don't feel bad about it at all because I know that if I simply popped wall in the opener, it's like a 75% chance that we would have lost anyway. It's kind of on the healers to use their at least a minor cooldown early on. Okay, we've got a lot of casters here. Let's go. Wait a second. This is like a mirror match. How crazy is that? Two boomkins. Are there just a lot of moonkin in playing today? Matt, demo and BM are pure ramp. Yeah, yeah. I guess that's they're like a ramp rather than a rot and dot. I mean, they literally don't rot or dot really. I mean, I guess soul harvest or dots, but not really. But it feels like that. It's the same feel to the playstyle where you just are constantly doing a little bit of damage, constantly pressuring them, which is kind of the way that I feel like Rotten Dot playstyle used to feel like. But now it's like all burst. What are we? We are Alliance. So, okay. You agree? You think demo damage is too low? I think it's a little too low. For how hard it is to play demo, like for how much like you have to deal with disruption and interruptions and stuff, um, I think it should be a little bit more rewarding when you pull off the full damage combo. Alright, we just demolished them. I don't think there's any other way to put it. Which means we need some peel. What happened? Did they even have two healers here? I don't think so. I think they devoted a healer to mid. Wait, what rating is this? 24? Yeah, I need to win this because I lost the last one. You're right. Does it actually do feel similar to play? Different style in fantasy. Yeah, it is different because you're not stacking dots on them. You're just stacking dots, almost like you're stacking dots on yourself, right? You're just getting out imps and pets and stuff. So that's why you can transfer damage very easily. It's like soul swapping. But it's more just the tempo. I think the tempo of demo is more like what affliction used to be. I guess we're getting trounced and off cards because they have more healers and stuff devoted to it. I think this guy's going to try and switch the cart, so I can't let that happen. Oh, their healer is now on lava, or the priest healer. So I just need to find out where their druid healer is. Alright, I'm gonna hold down the fort here, I think, because others are roaming, which is good. Wait, is he coming back this way? No. Let's see. People need to fear Tyrant again. Yeah, Tyrant is gonna hit even less next season. Is he? I don't know if he's gonna hit less. He's just not gonna hit any harder. That's for sure. I think it's just they're They're making it easier to ramp up Tyrant. That's what I thought. That's what they're doing. Oh, looking at the breakdown in the PTR. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I mean, in terms of how things scale, I have no idea. Tyrant already is like he does nothing. He might as well be like. Actually, do they have Selthers? They do. I'm just gonna chill here for a second. All right, we're good. I need to make sure they don't swap this lava. And then other than that, I think we're good. Up. Oh, my pet's still too far. Dang it. Oh, they tagged it first. That's bad. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I'll just kill this guy. Your healer. Try and finish this guy off. Your healer. Stun healer. Dang it. I need more people to be standing in the box. Alright, there we go. Defensive. Oh no. We had healers there. I don't think I... Excuse me. You leveled the... Yo, you loved the old Soul Swap gameplay. Yeah, Soul Swap was pretty cool. Thought a bunch of people haunt, maintain snapshots. Oh yeah, snapshots. Uh, you know, I really don't think we should have lost lava. But we did. So let's make sure we can't take... I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. Why do we have so many people just kind of running around mid? I think... I mean, our team fight is a billion times better. To lose lava is it's a real mistake. No other way to put it. Doesn't feel good. It's doing less because they removed Reign of Tyranny. Yeah, but I don't think Reign of Tyranny was worth taking in PvP for a long time now. It's a total bait talent because people are used to Tyrant being really good. So they would take the talent and then they'd be like, "Oh, Tyrant stinks." Okay, did we get it? Hopefully we got it because I was too late to help. Nope, we lost it. That's crazy. I guess I should have actually run in. Oh well. I keep dying when like we have stuff like Spirit Link and everything available. It's kind of like rough. I think there's a major healer difference here because I'm like completely unable to kill and control this healer. Oh well, let's chill. Yeah, but I think the removal of Reign of Tyranny is good because they're replacing it with they're freeing up a PvP talent. I view it as a buff because this was never worth taking in PvP. It's a garbage talent, so they're just getting rid of it, which is great, and they're giving us Master Summoner there instead, and so that'll free up our PvP talents more, so we can take like this is a killer combo. If you can get all three of these, you're so protected against all situations. If there's no casters, you just take Soul Rip instead. This is like a really, really nice combo. Ton of mobility, defensiveness. So I think it's going to be a buff, like a really nice buff for Demo. The question though is like at the end of the day, it's just the numbers. What are the numbers going to look like? Are they going to be super? Are they just going to make, melee super OP again or what? Who knows? Why can't I change this one? What is that? Oh, it's on cooldown. That's right. A bunch of people still use that talent and in PvE. I think it's not as bad in PvE. I think Tyrant does less damage in PvP for some reason. And you can get lots of imps in PvE because of like during a Bloodlust window and you pop a Tyrant, you might have like 25 imps or something crazy. At least 20 imps. Uh, so I think this is actually not terrible in PvE. I'm not sure if it's optimal or not. And Tyrant does like a little more damage in PvE. But yeah, Tyrant's just there to buff your demons. I think that's right. Yeah, outroot. These days, Tyrant is like he's like a just a little buff for your pets, and that's it. It's really sad. He's fallen so far. He's fallen very far from his glory days. He was so strong for so long. That's why people still run from Tyrant, even though they don't need to. They run from him because they're so used to him being good. I'm actually, Matt, I'm glad they don't snapshot dots anymore though, because snapshotting is such it adds a lot of I don't know, burden to your rotation. And like if you mess up your snapshot or if, like if you let something drop or whatever, it gets dispelled and you have to restart. Like it's that's really painful. I'm glad that they got rid of snapshotting and I'm really glad when they introduced dynamic updates, like when you get a haste buff during your dots, like it'll apply regardless. That simplifies gameplay so much. I suppose there's more skill expression with snapshotting, but um, I also think counterintuitive stuff like that needs to go anyway. Actually, on this guy, let's queue for a Frostlord Ahoon too. I want to get the mount. Does anybody know why my bags are filling up in the opposite order from down bottom to top. That's so weird. Is it like an EU thing? Because in NA, bags fill from top to bottom. Very weird. Hey Bard, how's it going? How are you doing? We're having fun. We're like chilling, catching a few cues here and there, playing a lot of demo, which is nice. I did an M plus, so finally got to 3200 rating. I'm pretty sure I'm done with M plus. I don't want to push any further. It's not really, there's nothing left, right? You get the 3K rating. That's it. I don't really need gear or anything. I need gold on this guy more than anything. I need gold and honor on this guy. What's the deal with the new waste? Oh, 250 fish. Look at that. The new waste is I think it's bad. I think it's still bad. Um, Now you can get more upgrades. Are you supposed to do a bunch of delves to level it up? Only if you're doing PvE. I guess you have been, right? You've been doing some M plus. I think you're supposed to do delves and level it up. I haven't done it yet. I forgot about it, honestly. But it doesn't help in PvP because it downgrades item level, or like it down levels to 684, so there's no point. Serious PvE, you're so poor in EU that you took 2 free. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm using here. Plus 130 versatility, plus 130 haste. I took the free versatility enchant. Yeah, these enchants they're gonna go a long way. That's gonna be like the last thing I upgrade. So serious, this is what I'm running. I'm running those free enchants. I do have I have the weapon enchant. That's big, but that's it. I have no other enchants. I only have one gem, but I think you just need one gem to activate all of your elemental focusing lens. I don't have, so I need to get another elemental focusing lens. You took the free enchant, then quit the quest and took another. Then you can do it next season. What? That's hacks. I didn't know that was possible. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm just fishing. I'm up to 123 skill. Once I have max skill, I'm actually gonna make decent gold here. Not great gold, but decent, and that's all you need. Because right now my repair bill vastly exceeds my income in on EU. So okay, I'm gonna eat while I wait in queue. So mic off for just a bit. Okay. All right, we ate some food. I'm so fast at eating now when I'm streaming. See if we get this queue. Okay, nice. Gildeus. A lot of tank queues today. Look at this. Tank Feral. Let me reload real quick. Okay. I don't think I want Rift here. I want... Maybe I do. They don't really have much magic damage, but Impish might actually be helpful here. Oh wait, I want to change. Let's try this again. I've been trying to figure out when I like Channel Demon Fire versus when I like Soulfire. I think Soulfire is generally better, even as Hellcaller. But I think the way Channel Demon Fire works is it will help spin a flag. So I think I want that on this particular map. I love this turtle mount. Okay. Oh, that's not good. So what these hunters should be doing, I guess I'll leave. But if you're a hunter in that situation, you need to feign death, mount up, and get out. It's kind of the your job, because everyone else, it's a lot harder for them to peel out. Possible I left too early. No, yeah, we got it. But now, like, we have nobody here. This is kind of crazy. Whoops. Guess I went a little too soon. I've got to blow this guy up so I can free cast. He's the only one trying to stop me. See, he just tunnel vision on me so I could kill him farther away, but I'm still kind of getting wrecked here. I'm not sure this is going to work too well. Oh yeah, we need 3 bases anyway at this point. Oh well, GG. I'm curious how the Druid tank got capped on so easily. But I guess when I think about it, they only have, I mean, basically if they get caught in stealth as a Druid, I suppose they have like no way of breaking CC other than Trinket. So they can get, they can pretty easily get wrecked. I think a Hunter should have sat in that situation. But the one thing about Hunters that's pretty interesting to me is they hate to sit bases, even though they're like probably the best base sitting class, other than maybe Ret. They will never do it unless you like, unless there's no other option. I probably should have just. This is why I find it hard to carry as Destro and Af. Like we lost the game. We lost the game entirely due to the defender, right? Because basically the defenders carry games so hard because they're just so critical. Like you need them just to lay for long enough. Yeah, bear with me. I got to do this. This is super important. You've got to kill Frostlord Ahun. Get the free mount. I think he has a mount. Actually, I didn't check the loot table, but there's always a mount every major seasonal thingy. Still pretty congested, but that's okay. I'm gonna health stone. Wow, almost died. That guy's name is Mordo. I feel like I recognize that from something. Wait, that guy died. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh well. Should I B-res him? Do I even have it keybound? Yes, I do. Of course I do. This is my main. Alright, we did it. Got a huge snowball. Leave instance group. Get back in queue. Leave instance group here. Get back in queue. And if I'm lucky, I got a sweet mount. Am I lucky? No, I got a... Whoa! Hey, actually, that's pretty cool. I got a crown. Actually, that's really cool. Huh. Is it as cool as a diving helmet? Very cool. Hunters that don't want to sit are funny to you. Most of the best hunters in Blitz do nothing but that. Hunters, you mean? Yeah. Sitting and attacking bases is what hunters excel at. I think what confuses people is that hunters are very good in team fights too. The thing is, what they don't realize is that everyone is good at team fights. Like anyone can team fight. Yeah, some will do a little more damage than others, but that doesn't usually mean anything. Hunter CC in a team fight is actually not that great. So that's why they're like not super OP at team fighting. What they are OP at is sitting bases and taking bases. So yeah, if I were, I mean, that's why I like playing demo in Blitz. It's very obvious what I'm supposed to do, which is defend bases, attack bases, and if I play well, I win. If I play poorly, I lose. It's like really obvious. Team fights, I could feel like I'm pumping the damage meter and still like lose, you know? And I have no idea why. Because the defenders and skirmishers, they define the team. They define how the game goes usually. Hey there, Mickey. Mickey? Is it Mickey or Mick? But I like it. I like the emoji. I learn about a new Twitch emoji every day. Both works? Okay, sounds good. Alright, let's send this guy into a follower dungeon. That's your favorite. Wait, what is that? I actually don't see the emoji. Am I crazy? It's not default. I don't think I see it. Maybe you have like some sort of add-on for it or something. Oh, you need a plugin. I see. Yeah, I'm missing something fancy there, I think. Better TTB? Better TTB? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try that. Matt, scatter and explosive trap phasing at LM. Excuse me. Sorry, everybody who's watching. Still sick. Congested. Uh, and in Deep Wind is actually game breaking. Surprised Blizzard has left it in the game for so long. Scatter and explosive trap phasing and Lumbermill. I think I need you to show me what you mean by that. And then Deep Wind is actually game breaking. Eye of the Storm. What do you mean phasing? Like so you can't even see it? Or something? Okay. I'm playing Affliction into another horrible lobby. Where are all the casters? Where have they gone? Oh, I need to reload too. Shoot. Okay. Oh, there's no way. I mean, he has to be able to heal through that. I walled there too. Right? Can't he heal through that? I don't know. If he can't heal through that, I have no choice. I have no hope here. Boy, oh boy. Someone needs to remind me why I'm playing Affliction into all these melee lobbies without a holy pally in sight. A holy pally actually would save me in a lot of these lobbies. Excuse me. Boil. I'm actually doing massive damage here. Let's get out of there. Oh man. I walled because I got scared, but I don't know if he had me or not. Interrupt the healer. Hmm. I think I walled too early, but that didn't seem very nice. Not even nice at all. Is it time to go? At least get this in this matchup. Oh my gosh. I was like, why am I not getting precog? Why can't I trinket? Well, the answer is quite simple. I can't trinket because I don't have a trinket on. Because I was doing Frostlord Ahoon. Oh boy. I was like, why am I dying so fast? Oh my gosh, I won a round. So, boys and girls, I was wearing PvE gear and I was getting my face smashed in. I was like, I need precog. I can't get precog. Okay. Alright. Things turn around starting here. I was at like low versatility, no precog, no stat bonus from the trinkets. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I actually don't understand why I need to wall there. I don't know if I'm crazy, but why am I not getting a healer who's like he didn't use Iron Bark or didn't go tree form? Crazy. Hey Alex, have I started recruiting my kids to WoW? Yeah. Yes, I have. Unfortunately, I have. The younger one has a starter account, level 19 Ret Pally. Not sure what to do once they get to level 20, which is the cap for the starter account. So I'm not sure I want to make that commitment yet, but nice. I faked a kick, and I actually get precog this time. Just doing like infinite damage. All right, this is more normal. I think I messed up the first 2 rounds because I was wearing PvE gear. But that's actually a normal result against melee. If I'm able to get all my spells off, like I did there, it's like basically unhealable damage. You show your 5-year-old daughter cool mounts and beautiful transmog? Yeah. I think there's like they're starting to appreciate it. Because like they're into stuff like Minecraft. Man, Minecraft, I don't know, I can't get over how horrible it looks. Like it looks so horrible. I think I eat this. Alright, here he dies. That's probably defensive because I think I think I could have gone 5 wins in this lobby if I'd been wearing the right gear. 4 or 5 wins, even though it's a triple melee lobby. Because I was able to get, I was basically getting precog every time I wanted it. But to make that work, you really gotta wear the right gear. Alex, we're too old for games that look like failed projects from our childhood. Honestly, I just don't understand it. It is so Minecraft is so popular. It is crazy. Everyone is obsessed with it. The Minecraft movie just came out, and it was actually like it was funnier than I thought it'd be. It was fine, but they made it look so much better than it is in the actual game. Like the game is so clunky looking. Uh, really real. Stinky, do you play on Ner'zhul? I do. This character is on Ner'zhul. How do I show that? You'll just have to take my word for it. I play on Ner'zhul. Oh, let me get out of it. But I've been expanding across the Atlantic Ocean. I'm now playing on both NA and EU. Crazy. Matt, any incapacitate when combined with a knock ability ignores terrain, causing phasing through vertical spaces. Oh, Matt, that's interesting. I feel like I've noticed something like that, and I thought it was like some sort of weird bug or something, because I have not had that happen to me very often. But I know what you're talking about now. That stuff is crazy. Do you know I got to play 2 games with you earlier? Oh, nice. Hey, thanks for dropping by the stream. Um, that's funny. Yeah, I'm repping Ner'zhul out there. I don't know which character you are, but hope I didn't do anything too embarrassing. I've been doing some crazy stuff today, losing some crazy games. You're freaking out. Well, that's an honor. You didn't know if it was actually me or not. You're freaking out. I'm gonna I'm gonna remember that. That's so good. Yeah, no, I appreciate you dropping by. I hope we won. I have no idea. I've been losing a lot today, but that's okay. We're having fun. Average wait time says just 0 minutes. Oh, when it says the average wait is 0 minutes, that means you're. Oh, I missed your message. Serious. On 2 Warlocks, your Destro CR is low, but your MMR is over 28. You can't get daytime games. Yeah, it's messed up. You're punished for winning, not allowed to play anymore during the day. Yep, that's basically how it is. It'll get better in the next couple weeks though, because the end of season's coming up soon. So there'll be a lot more high-rated games throughout the day. At least I'm hoping so. What I'm not sure is whether they inflate Blitz. What would be the worst situation is if just people just sit on their rating until the end of the season, they never queue. That has happened in way in the past. I remember that happened one season in Cataclysm. Like people just like got super high rated early in the season. Like I got super high rated. And the last weeks of the season, I would sit in queue with my team for like 20 hours and not get a queue. Literally, okay, maybe not 20 hours, but like for several hours, just sit in queue, never pop. It's crazy. So I think that's why they started introducing the steady inflation because it's such a ridiculous system if like you can't even play at the end of the season for the rewards. Crazy. There needs to be decay. Yeah, there probably should be some decay. Like you shouldn't decay below, a certain rating. Like you shouldn't decay below 2400 or something. But at the top end, people should be forced to play because there aren't that many of us. You got to queue. Really real. No, we played together and I had a sound and won. Oh, nice. Then played against you. You won. Nice. I was forced to sit a flag and didn't get to play. You know what? I think sitting a flag is playing. I think it's the best. I love it. If we lost, then oh well. Half the time I lose, it's just because I'm tabbed out talking to chat. But well, GG. That's good. Excuse me. Awesome. Big fan. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to work on a new video soon, but I've been sick. My voice is congested. Just trying to get over it so I can record another video. Yeah, I think CR decay makes sense. That would be good. Wait, what are we doing here? I need my blitz build. Got a couple melee, a lot of casters. So their defense is probably something like Lock, Warrior, Ret, something like that, or Ret, something like that. Yeah, maybe Ellie on defense. Ellie's pretty good on this map. I think I'm. Looks like they want me on offense. Okay, why not? All right. Still trying to. I'm just keeping an eye on where this monk goes. Yeah, let's okay. Let's start hitting the monk to kill the warrior, which is nice. When you kill their main like frontline melee, it's really it feels so good because now I can like just do whatever I want. Interrupts chaos, which actually I didn't even mean to, but got lucky. So they still haven't split off. Okay, here he's starting to split off. So I'm just keeping an eye on Monarch. He's, or wait, what's his name? Miss Monch? That is Monarch. Anyway, he's probably their flag carrier. I feel like somebody should pick up. Wait, what rating is this? It's 2400. Should I go grab the flag? Okay, so this guy is trying to get away, but he's actually not trying to get away. I'm confused. Okay, their warrior stepped up and took the flag. Okay, I'll just die. It's fine. Wait, this isn't a tank queue, right? That's an arms warrior. Yeah. Hey, really? Have a good stream. Good luck in your game. Yeah, good luck to you too. Thanks for dropping by to say hello. It's awesome. I really appreciate that. And keep on watching my videos. I'll try to make more cool stuff soon. All right, where's our guy? Our guy is coming out the top side. Actually, let's maybe we can kill this guy. It's kind of messy here. If I can get a fear on the healer. Stun the stun nothing. Oh yeah, I interrupted the healer. I'm gonna fear the healer. I think we can kill this guy. If I can run. Okay, return the flag. Returned by Stinky Balnazar. Unfortunately, the other team returned the flag too. But why are the warriors carrying? I actually don't think warrior's a very good carrier. Neither of us is really good at carrying this. But I don't think anybody else is either. He's probably better at carrying it than I am, because he can at least go into like a dog form. Huh. Yo, I think why well, at least this warrior is wearing like golden armor. I mean, or something. He looks like he looks strong. Yeah, look at that. The way he runs is all like kind of jerky, herky jerky. It's weird. It's not lag, right? It's just he just moves like a just a bouncing dude. I think I saw some sort of stealther here somewhere. Let's get a char hound out. Sometimes it'll knock him out. Send it over here somewhere. Oh yeah, over there. Oh boy. Dude, why is our warrior keep grabbing the flag? Just like not kosher. Alright, I hope that that guy gets out of there, because alright. Alright, Miss Monch, here we go. Oh no way. Yeah, we need a real flag carrier. There we go, the disc, finally. Thank you. Alright. Now we're in good shape. First cap doesn't matter. I mean, it matters because actually we're 4 minutes in. So it actually matters a lot. But not over for sure. Alright. We are making progress. Where are they coming out? They're coming out the ramp side? Dude, if we kill this healer, oh man, we actually have a chance here. Now this priest is like, uh-oh, what do I do? The answer is actually do what he's doing, which is just wait, buy time. Shoot. Alright, actually this is not so bad for us. Make a health zone real quick. Just clear out people in the mid. Shoot. think a blazing rushed for way too long. I got wrecked. Dang, I really needed to survive. We have 2 minutes to return the flag. But... Oh, shoot. I guess when I was dead, our disc also died. That's too bad. We simply have to win this right here. Oh, shoot. You could... Oh, boy. Oh, I thought I reflected the Chaos Bolt, but nope. Hey, Matt, can Ellie and Hans go into Burrow with the flag? I think so. I don't see it very often. Shaman don't usually carry very often, so, but I think I've seen them burrow. I could be wrong. So this Resto Shaman, if he gets away, he can make it across in 1 minute. But can we kill a Disc Priest in 1 minute when they're turtling? I'm not sure. Let's see, is there anybody else behind me? Yeah, we've got a little bit of a team here. Let's get this guy out. I don't have time to wait for Felguard. Stun the guy. I've got to get a fear on this guy. Oh, we can win, we can win. Can he make it? Is he gonna make it? No, he died. Oh, so sad. That would have been a pretty epic win if he had made it. I think the warrior tried to carry it too much. After he died the first time, you kind of have to like try and let somebody else carry it at that point, because he didn't die with a whole lot of people on him. I just don't think it's very easy to carry a flag as a warrior. I mean, maybe a tank warrior can, but not a regular arms warrior. It's pretty hard. You're just too squishy. But yeah, I think there's a lot of Blitz games where I feel like I know what I could have done to help win the game, like things I did wrong or things I could have done differently. Oops, lag. But man, that lag is so ridiculous how it like reloads everything in the game. Um, but sometimes when I play Blitz, like especially capture the flag maps, I feel like there's just I don't know what I could have done differently there. I mean, I guess it would have been a totally different dynamic if I had been on defense instead of offense. That's kind of I guess the trick. Oh yeah, but this guy is collecting conquest. I can get some more gear because I still have a lot of greens I need to replace. Let's go ahead and get a. Let's sell all the gray items, and let's get. What am I going to craft? I'm going to craft a ring. So that means I can go ahead and get back and. Maybe I'll get the medallion. It has a lot of int. Why not? Need to get it sooner or later. Get that fish. I have 1,000 gold. Desperately need fish. So what are we thinking in terms of events coming up? Let's see. Is there time walking every single week? I think there is because of the Masteries event or whatever, Turbulent Timeways. So next week's time walking is what? Burning Crusade? Is that currently active or is it that's next week's? So currently it's Mists, I see. I think I want to level level something next week. Level another Warlock probably, but potentially a different class. Okay, got a demo lobby. Demo versus, what's this? Ellie, Unholy, Demon Hunter. Serious PvP. The more you think about this, the crazier it sounds. You're paying your membership to play Blitz, and Blizzard tells you, no, you're too good to play right now. Your request to play has been denied. It really is kind of what's happening. It's funny. Solo Soul Harvester. I guess this is the kind of setup where I could go Diabolist with the Howl of Terror, but I think you just give up too much damage. I just don't think it works out usually. Yeah, serious. I mean, it's a weird phenomenon, but it's actually this is when you're really good, when you're in the top, you know, less than 1%, top 1% to top 0.5% or even higher. Hold on. It's so chaotic. Okay, I finally got the fear off. I'm gonna pour. Alright, we're free casting. I'm gonna lay a Fell Lord here. I like going on the DK here. Can we kill him after swap? Usually it's a bait, but... Oh, he interrupted him though. I'm gonna coil him. Yeah, I'm gonna fear him. Let's get back on the DK. That's my thinking. I got interrupted at a bad time, I suppose. Wow. This happens to me a lot when I have a Resto Druid on my team in Solo Shuffle. I think I overestimate their ability to heal through the damage. You would take a checkbox that says, put me in any game, you don't care about MR, just want to play? Yeah. I think that's, but this, so what I was trying to say is like, every competitive game I've played, and actually if you think about it, even in like the real world, like you find like tennis players, even, you know, whatever, chess players who have like rating, for them to find evenly matched games, they're not going to find very many. It's just a numbers game. See, this doesn't feel right. I don't feel like I should be dying here so quickly. Hit up the healer. You know, one thing, maybe it is a thing in EU. Healers in EU don't really use any cooldowns. It's weird. For better or worse, I don't know. It seems worse. They just like, they just don't use cooldowns. It's weird. Okay. I think I just have to be super aggressive in EU. I think there is a difference. I'm starting to slowly see there's a little bit of a playstyle difference. Did you actually see what that this dude just said? Now with me, save your wall, okay? I don't know what that means, but I think he's trying to say I should have walled when I played with him the first round. But I don't think that's right. It's so bizarre. I think it's an EU thing. They just don't. So they force you as a DPSer to use like your wall right away because they won't use anything. Okay, he actually used tree form here, which is nice. But here, once again, it's like, do I pop wall? It's like, I'm not sure. Port. This is a lot of control here. If I can get the, nope, can't get the fear. Trying to get the, oh, he got the cyclone, nice. That's actually pretty nice. The refear. Kill the tremor, nice. I'm just gonna use my wall here because I don't trust anybody. Get a fear on the healer. Oh no, second. Get the fear here. Interrupt the healer. Oh, that was a really great kick on me. Very fast. Pierce the demon hunter. Alright, big damage in about 10 seconds. Let's go and pop it, yeah. Oh shoot, I'm out of steam here. I'm gonna lay a Fell Lord there, and I'm gonna port on top of it. Fear Priest out of that UP? Oh, it didn't go off. What? That's really bad. stun healer. Was that winnable? That felt very winnable, but we just kind of ran out of steam. I'm not actually don't know what the druid's mana was like. I wonder if he ran out of mana, but just felt like we just completely just pooped out at some point. We were crushing it, you know. We were absolutely crushing them for a while. I forgot to change my PvP talent. Like I needed to reflect into the Ellie, but that wasn't why we lost. I have to wall here. I don't like it. Don't like this one bit. Got a fear on the healer. Port. Coil. Nope, don't have coil. What am I talking about? Fear this guy. Now I have coil. Alright, this is it. This is it, right? Port. I think this is it. But I keep saying that. Nope, it's not it. It is it for me. I got interrupted a couple times at the end there. That's why I lost. Hey, Chime. Not able to follow. What do you mean pop wall? Oh, okay. So wall is sort of the kind of the broader term used in WoW PvP to describe people's biggest defensive cooldown. So every class, I think every class has one major defensive cooldown. Like it makes like an ice block for mages. It makes them immune to all damage. Uh, you know, time stop or something for a dragon. And for Warlocks, it's called Unending Resolve. And it's a 3-minute cooldown. So classes have like you can only really cast it like once in a game. Because, okay, I'm going to get it. If I get a fear here, I think this is really big. Alright. I get a re-fear, it's really big too. I don't think there's a tremor totem. There's a tremor. That's not tremor. Nice. Fake that kick. Fear that guy. Coil. Re-fear. Can't stop the trank. Just do some damage. I keep trying to fake the kick, but I think a little slow right now. Fear the... I'm going to try and get a fear off. But I'm getting kicked a little bit. If I can get the fear out of here. Do this guy. There we go. Nice fear. I keep thinking he's going to drop Tremor, but no Tremor, just trinkets. Actually, we can swap here. Hellstone, defensive. Nice. So this druid's under a lot of pressure. Make the kick. Belguard, port just for the buff. Oh shoot, swap plus up. Nice swap. That's what I'm talking about. This is a... Wait, I'm still dead? Wow. That's crazy. Why do these games feel so easy and then I just lose? Like I feel like I'm getting my full gameplay out. Let's just skip the impish here. Let's just try that. But yeah, unending resolve is my long cooldown. So generally you only want to use it when your healer is crowd controlled and you have no other defensive cooldowns left and your enemy is popping a lot of stuff, you know? Like this is not a situation that normally I need to wall in, but I use my unending resolve there because the druid just couldn't heal through it, and I don't know why. But you gotta do what you gotta do. See, I'm just dying to just nothing special. Wow. Usually it's a kind of a breeze to 24, so this is a tough day. Tough day. But I'm actually not sure what else to do there. Popping wall in the very first global cooldown. I don't know how many games I've won when I've had to do that, but it's very low. It basically means that you have no like ability to be aggressive after that point because you can never use wall to turn things around. That's kind of interesting. I mean, it's very possible that the playstyle that works for me in NA is not as workable, at least not at lower ratings in EU, because that'd be good to know. Like I wish I could see when. I guess I could probably look at the VOD or something to see when Ironbark was used, for example. Because Ironbark is it's like not a super long cooldown for druids. It makes sense to pop it during the enemy goes. I don't think it was like being used much. Maybe I missed it. Those are sorts of things that I think nice to see when you're getting trained like that early. That's okay. I think the main thing is still getting gear on this guy. It's possible with a little more versatility, it'll make a difference. So I'm missing probably like a few percent, which doesn't sound like a lot, but if you notice my health like bouncing up and down so much, like even just like a couple percent difference in tankiness is actually pretty significant over the longer run. Um, might have made a difference because I don't think very many people at this rating are as undergeared as I am, so it's possible that's a significant. Dang, that Q didn't pop. Do I? Yeah, let's go back out. Hey, Campion. You're not the best at Arena, but isn't it every team's mission to make the other team pop wall ASAP? Yeah, uh, it is. So I think the way I think about it is at least the way that sort of works for me. Not super consistently, as you saw in the last lobby. Not always, but healers have generally have more cooldowns that are on a shorter CD, uh, with a couple of exceptions that are like they're one big thing that they need to save for like a truly when they're truly in trouble. So if you take a priest, for example, they've got pain suppress, they've got dome, they've got uh, swap, they've got ultimate penitence. Of those, pain suppress is a very short cooldown. They'll get to cast at least several pain suppresses during a game. So the order in which you want to use your cooldowns in general is you want to use your shortest cooldowns first. This is true offensively too, because if you use a short cooldown first, then a long cooldown, then your short cooldown will have more time to kind of be available again. Whereas if you use the long cooldown first and then a short one, you're gonna have a long period before you have either cooldown up. So with healers, you kind of want to be using pain suppress early, super early on often. And like with druids, that means going to tree form right away. Um, Iron Bark is a little bit longer cooldown, but still short enough that like they should still be using that before I have to use my Unending Resolve. For druids, like Tranquility is their super long cooldown that they need to press when they can't really do anything else and they need to catch people up. They go behind a corner and trank. There's probably other stuff too I don't even know of. But the idea is like I don't want the druid to have to like trank right away because I don't even think that's like the best option at that point. But Iron Bark should come first. With like the priest, they have to pop pain suppress or dome or something right away in the initial go. Because if you get if you get an ice block out of the mage the very first, few globals of the game, you just keep training them. If you get Cloak of Shadows, you keep training the rogue. If you get whatever. Like I can't even remember what the shaman one is. Astral something or something. Yeah. Like if you get the major defensive cooldown that they're only gonna get one of in a game from an individual that's not the healer, then that's like it's kind of GG at that point. But that is the goal. If you get that, then you win. So that's why it's kind of the healer's job to make sure that that's not forced in the very first opener. At least that's how I think of it in solo shuffle. It's different in threes. In threes, it's a little different because when you have coordinated comms, like if you watch AWC, it is different. However, there's some things that are same because like if you watch AWC games and you watch a Warlock, well, every Warlock lost in AWC because Warlock is not the best at the very top end of competition. But Unending Resolve is like they're still trying to hold that as long as possible. I mean, probably the very last cooldown that every team is holding is life, whatever it's called, Void Shift, Life Swap, because it's like a super long cooldown and extremely powerful defensive. So that's the most important cooldown you want to hold as a priest. But almost everything else should be used before Unending Resolve. That's the same with like all the other classes. Like actually, if you watch like Shadow Priest, there are probably a lot of Shadow Priests in AWC. They like even though dispersion is actually not that long a cooldown, it is still the major defensive cooldown for the priest, Shadow Priest, and so they're trying not to use it until like they really have to when the healer is CC'd and there's no other options. It's pretty important because after they've used it, then they have to play super safe. And when you play safe, you don't do damage, you don't do control, and you're kind of like you can easily get in trouble again. But when they have it available, they can play super aggro until they are forced to use it. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like the best player in the world or anything, but I do think I normally breeze through the 24 bracket. Um, so I just kind of have to adjust. But I also need gold so I can get a few percent tankier. I think that'd make a big difference. I'm the best warlock in the world. Mm. I like to think of myself as the best warlock guide creator in the world. I'm hoping. But I'm not the best warlock in the world. I think I'm the coolest one. I hope my kids think that at least. But what do they know? They don't know any other warlocks, so. Whoops. What's my fishing skill up to? Oh, I just noticed this druid whispered me. Yeah, the resto druid from my last lobby. It's like, go play warrior, dude. Ignore. He has the honor of being my first ignore on EU. Nurumski, someone fulfilled your crafting order. How do you pick it up? It should be in your mailbox. But mailboxes are bugged. Sometimes you need to type /reload to reload your UI so you can see all your mail. But it should be in your mailbox. Actually, I should check for crafting orders. That's actually a very decent source of income at the start of a season. It's like just craft a lot of stuff. Public orders, check trade chat. People will tip a lot, especially at the beginning of the season. It's a little expensive to level up your crafting, but it actually is not so bad. It used to be way more expensive, but now they have this patron order system, these are NPC crafting orders. So these are NPCs sending crafting orders to me, and it's just like free skill points essentially, and free money if I actually bother to do it. I'm just a little too lazy. But like early in the season, I'll do a lot of them early in the expansion. A lot of gold in there. So crafting is or professions are actually a pretty good source of income now. I mean, not as good as just a pure gathering profession, but it's kind of annoying flying around. I'd rather just fish, even if it's less income, less gold, a lot easier. Let's see if this pops. This might pop. It's the second pop. Let's go ahead and send this guy into a follower dungeon. Oh shoot! Oh, there we go. Yeah, I bet it pops this time. Come on. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, capture the flag. $2,200. Let's win this one. I think I lost the last two. Let's get Soul Rip here. You know, yeah, it feels like it's all the same. It's like a lot of Boom Kit today. It's like a full moon or something. What is going on? Well, this guy's got a big hair. Or is that a hair? Yeah, that's the headpiece. I can't. Why is Inspect so buggy? I can't actually see what it is. Can't even inspect him now. Whatever. Rocking along. Nobody said a word. So I assume that the Mistweaver is carrying. I assume their disc is carrying. Their defense is probably like lock one of the Boomkin. Oh, you know what they could do? They have so much stealth here. They really could run a heavy defense with like 2 hunters and a sub rogue, or even just like 1 hunter and a sub rogue. Can really, I mean, they can one shot a flag carrier who has like 10 stacks. Nothing you can do about it. I actually haven't figured out how to counterplay that exactly. Maybe you need like a demon hunter or something who can see stealth. I don't know. Because if they're coordinated, they have a ton of burst. But we do too. I mean, we could do it too. The rogues have gotten the flags. That's good. Their team fight's very strong. Very strong. 2 Boomkin, Affliction. That's pretty wild team fight. But we got the flag transferred. I think I gotta go defense. Unless the warrior's on defense. Oh boy. It's actually really good. Actually surprised. Oh no, they managed to get the flag. Okay. Their rogue is on our flag carrier. Alright, we got the flag. Nice. Dang, that rogue almost made like a hero play. Taking the flag, killing our flag carrier. But just short of that. You needed a little BG? Oh yeah, this little BG map is great. It's called Reporter. This add-on is called Reporter, spelled like a news reporter. You can get it on Wago. I've got a link to the add-on in my Discord. You can join my Discord by going to my Twitch stream, typing !Discord. You get all like my add-ons and UI and import codes and all that stuff there, all free. It's a nice fake cast by this priest. He lived a long time. It's totally alone against like 5 of us. Yeah, so here I'll type it here. All caps. Twitch.tv/smelly stinky. Type Discord, and then you can get a link to all my add-ons and stuff like that. It's all free. Yeah, I should probably make a. When I make my updated Blitz guide, I'll try and do that every season. I'll make sure to highlight this add-on. This is really great. It's so much better than having to keep hitting M. It's like, it's very disorienting and you can't see anything. You can also press Shift M. Yeah, but the Shift M version is like so dinky. Look at how small it is. Wait, I guess you could do this. But then you've got like all this wasted space here. And this is actually kind of nice because it doesn't look any different on this map, but on other maps, like it shows you a little bit more detail about like who controls what base and stuff. So this is actually a little bit better. And over here, if you see these buttons here, on flag defense maps, if I hit like the 1 or 2 or 3 or something, it'll say 2 incoming lighthouse wherever I'm at, It's actually a really nice little feature. So good for calling incoming if you're defending. You can also, there's a C button, so like you can click that and it'll say all clear, Pretty nice. Oh, wait, what's going on? This rogue. Gotta stop this rogue. Dude, I just mega slowed myself on this guy. He reflected. I'll stack up imps, kill this guy. Fear the healer. And then switch over to this rogue. Okay, probably should have finished off the lock first. He blew me up. Our flag carrier, meanwhile, is looking pretty good. Defense-wise, we've got a pretty strong defense. But I'm gonna go defense too, because we have 4 on offense. That's enough. This guy keeps showing up to heal this lock. Super annoying. Ugh.
That is recharging.
Okay, I'm making my way over. You're the healer. Oh my gosh, did I miss? I missed my Fellord. I haven't done that in a while. Fear healer. Alright, we got the cap. Nice. The only thing I need to do here is make sure they don't quick cap, so I just need to make sure he doesn't take it and jet across the screen in like 2 seconds. Yeah, we're good. They can't cap twice in 2 minutes. No way. Hey Pack, how are the games going today? I'd say I lost more than I won, but they were pretty good games. Some of them were good. Some of them were not good. Looks like we're about to win this one. But we're just like slowly making our way up. This one's on EU. Look at that. That was my 25th game of Battleground Blitz on this character. And I'm still only 1900. It's crazy. But yeah, having some fun games. Today's chill. I'm still under the weather, so haven't really recorded a video this week yet, but I'm hoping to soon. Hoping to real soon. Maybe tomorrow, depending on my how congested I am. I'll be right back. Just 2 minutes. All right, back. I think what I need to do is, with about a month left before the end of the season, I need to plan ahead. I want to make sure I update my guides. That's like my top priorities, updating my guides, because I think that's what people like the most. update my guides for each spec, and then I don't know if an updated Blitz map will be required right away. Probably not. I don't think there's going to be anything different. Maybe they have a new map or something, but so then other than that, I think I'm just going to try and stream, try and climb. I want to do some M plus early in the season. It's super fun. I really like M plus, and then climb Blitz and Shuffle. Pretty simple. I think I'm going to completely skip threes next season. It just seems like a huge waste of time. It's like it's not fun. And I have to like keep searching for groups and stuff. And like half these teams are just like well, there's a Resto Druid. I was just about to say that like, there's never any healers looking for groups. Serious, guides always got you the most views too. Had a guide, a green fire guide with 250,000 views. That's crazy. That's really awesome. Yeah, I think most people find my channel through the guides right now. Because like when you search for, it's just a good question. What do you get when you search for demonology? Let's open a incognito window. Actually, let's just check over here. This is basically, I'm not signed into anything here, so this is going to be totally fresh. Try searching to get started. Okay. Warlock PvP guide. Skill capped. That makes it. Oh, I'm actually like not bad. These are mine right here. Affliction and Destro. Okay. Big Bolts guide. It's, you know what's funny? Look at this. This is like the YouTube search page. They only show you 4 things on this. This is a big screen. This is a big monitor. I only see 4 things, and 2 of them are ads. This one's actually relevant. This is like a tips. This is not a guide, you know? I guess it says guide in it, but this is more like, this is probably like I have not seen this before. But I'm like right below. I just don't quite make the cutoff here. But maybe someday. That's actually pretty, that's not bad. I don't know why where's my demonology one? I guess demonology. This is not a guide. That's like one of the first videos I made. Here it is. Maybe my thumbnail's not very good here. I like these new thumbnails I've been making. They're like super simple. I don't know. Let me know what you all think. What you would need to watch yourself if you go for green fire in EU. Oh yeah. Yeah. I still haven't even done green fire on my alt in on Inky. I don't know how to do it. I'd have to like yeah, I'd probably have to watch. I wonder if I watched your guide because I have green fire on this guy, but I don't remember how I did it. It was so long ago. Outroot, you found me from Reddit? Okay, that's cool. You know, I haven't posted on Reddit in a little bit, so I think the next time I make like a decent guide of any sort, I will do that. Oh, you know what? Actually, I just remember it's Friday afternoon, so I'm gonna do some stuff with the kids. Uh, yeah, they've just kind of been like puttering around a bit, so I think it's time for me to wrap. Unfortunately, things were. I hate rapping when we have so many viewers, but it's been so much fun. I don't know. I'll try and stream more. You know, I try and stream whenever I can, obviously. This is like my favorite thing ever. But you know what? It's Friday afternoon. Do some stuff with the kids. Leaving when you just got there, Nemanon. Sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, we played a lot today though. So played a lot, and then I'm gonna try and play more this weekend. I don't know what time. Usually evenings, but we'll see. Sometimes during the day there's a little bit of time, depending on. I'll figure some stuff out with the kids and whatever. But yep. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in. I do appreciate all the support I'm getting. Um, I I'm working on the next video, but because the last few days I've had a pretty congested voice, I've kind of held off on recording, but I'll record at some point in the next day or two, hopefully. Otherwise, I'll see you all real soon. Thanks for tuning in. See you, Cloud. See you, Sirius, Outroot, Eminon, everyone else. All right, thanks so much. You too, Pack. Uh, sorry to head out right as folks are tuning in, but it is time for me to do some weekend stuff. But I'll be on later. All right, see y'all later.